may have been the dominant force in LS class over the last year and a half, but Bastian Mullen knew he was under pressure heading into the final, with his younger brother and teammate breathing down his neck. Nate's top 6 time was within 3/10 of the reigning champion, whilst Bastian, by contrast, turned in his last 4 laps within 28 100ths of a second of each other, so he was close to fully tapped and couldn't put a foot wrong.
With a 22.6, so he's up there definitely with his quickest, if not the quickest, he's been to the split. No, he's not leaving anything on the table for this run home.
Like his father and teammate Jody Ely, he was looking to reset the 2021 lap record on this rotation. For LS class, that was set by Matt Malthouse at a 52.602. The new benchmark wasn't so much about breaking that time, it was by a matter of how much. In the end, he improved his best by just 1/10 of a second to set the bar at a 47.697, having improved the old mark by a staggering 4.9 seconds. The very fact that Mitch Malthouse was on the water at all was a minor miracle after his father's dramatic off during the third qualifier. And whilst conservative through the closing heats, he was clearly let off the hook in the finals to sprint up the leaderboard, displacing former champion Kyle Elphinston and New Zealand 400 class frontrunner Matt Harrod in the process. Despite his relative inexperience, he turned in an impressive lap. He wasn't hanging around either, despite some challenges with the steering, although he knew he was up against it, battling the Mullen brothers.
Mitch has gone through with a 23.4, so has got a lot to make up in the back end of the track, because Bastian had a pretty clean lap in the back end of the track.
Despite the current advantage enjoyed by the Ripshift team, the Keith-based Nude Nuts operation have not conceded. They've been impressive since Mitch first made the podium to close out the 2022 season. Matt making the podium last time out at Temora, so they're certainly leading the charge.
Crosses the line with a 49.11.
Given the state of the boat earlier in the day, the Nude Nuts team were pretty happy with the end result, Mitch improving a full 2 seconds over his qualifying best to lock in back-to-back Keith podiums.
Now we've seen Nate go into the 48s. Can he do it again and put himself on the second step?
Malthouse might have represented the strongest challenge to the Ripshift team, but the greatest threat to Bastian Mullen was his teammate. A weight advantage certainly playing into Nate's hands, but you also couldn't discount a season of driving alongside his brother and with the same driver coach, so it was no surprise that Nate was emerging as a very real title contender.
Might have just got a little bit excited going into that first corner as he comes down through the split here with a 22.826, so he's exactly 2/10 off his older brother there.
To listen to the engine notes, you could hear that, like Bastian, he was tapped and there was nothing in it, so it came down to driving ability and race lines, Bastian admitting afterwards that he knew that Keith would deliver the closest result of the season.
He's actually going a little bit quicker in the second half of the track. Through the split there, they were exactly 2/10 difference, and it's less than 2/10 in the back end.
So 2 rounds in and 2 1-2 finishes for the Ripshift team. The margin of victory in the end, just 18 100ths of a second, promising for an interesting fight for the title. Mitch Malthouse delivered the home team a solid recovery after a dramatic start to the day, whilst for 2019 champion Kyle Elphinston, he would no doubt have hoped for more, but will continue to push the development curve. New Zealanders Matt Harrod and John Berry rounding out the 6. At the close of the qualifiers, Ollie Silverton held a pretty solid margin over the field in shades of his 2018 World Series run at Keith. But heading into the final, there were 3 teams within 3/10 of a second, and Silverton was slowest of the group. Had Justin Roylance not made an error in the top 6, he too would have been in the mix.
Ollie Silverton came out all guns blazing there earlier and reeled out an absolute pearler of a time as he comes through with a 23.149.
His split time was one of the fastest of the day, but it needed to be because he knew the Australian teams would throw everything at him in the final. The PSP racing team still coming to grips with this new methanol setup. He was also taking full advantage of Brendan Doyle's early setback, the reigning champion clearly carrying significant pace, but with the number 1 boat parked on the trailer early, he wasn't expected to be a threat. Silverton's 48.885 was within hundredths of his qualifying best and faster than any of the Australians had been all day. He was about to get a surprise.
Brendan Doyle in the borrowed boat, so this is his old boat.
Back behind the wheel of his 2021 machine was not where Doyle was expecting to be, but the early setback that saw the brilliant blue number 1 Pulse back on the trailer required a backup plan, especially off the back of a DNF in the opening round. It wasn't the way the reigning champion wanted to start his title defence. It may have seemed like a logical solution to step back into the boat in which he started in the sport, but he very quickly realised it was a different package to his new boat, the team spending a couple of runs just dialling it back in. Once they did, it came alive. Doyle just 16 1/1000 slower than sparring partner Jody Ely heading into the final. He was a 10th down on Silverton to the split, but was clearly fired up and looking to prove that regardless of the boat, he'd become a real world title challenger. His second loop, one of the drives of the day, and good enough to go P1 temporarily.
48.687, so he's taken 0.2 of a second in that back half of the track.
Sadly for the Doyle team, that epic drive was hindered by an error which saw the team forget to swap the timing transponder between drivers, the result of which saw his time deleted. Doyle forced to settle for third, regardless of what happened with Ely in the final. After the setbacks at Temora, Ely was keen to settle into his new pulse hole, but early in the day he just wasn't feeling it. But Brendan Doyle's early retirement saw him handed an opportunity. Such is the camaraderie between the 400 class drivers. In all Ely's excitement to get the rebuilt boat to Keith, he'd forgotten to include a second set of blades for his jet unit, and despite throwing as much experience at the boat as he could early, he was unable to improve on a 51.4. Silverton, meanwhile, was running in the mid-48s.
Over half a second up to the split, they were in the 23, so Jody Ely is really on a number here.
Throwing in Brendan Doyle's props transformed the Rampage machine and brought it alive. Ely finding almost 2 seconds straight out of the box, and for the final he was keen to show just what the new package was capable of. The 2022 season final back in March, clearly a motivating factor. His split time already putting him 0.6 up on Silverton, but over the closing loop he extended that margin to put the result completely out of question.
Jody Ely has taken the top step. Jody Ely with a 47.397.
The emotion was clear, the result signalling just what Ely had been hoping for with his move across to the Pulse team. His victory putting him on top of the championship points alongside Silverton, but with a package that was clearly able to trump the reigning world champion, opening the door to what could lead to Ely's maiden national title. The Unlimited final had a familiar feel to it. The same 3 boats that finished on the podium at Temora, all contending for the win at Keith. Although for Scott Krause and Daryl Hutton, they knew they were pretty much fighting over second. Such was the ongoing pace of reigning champion Fonzie Mullen. Krause was only 5th fastest in the qualifiers, the Chaos machine clearly at its limit. From Q2 on, his times were all in the 47s, just 55 100 separating the 5 laps, so he had a good idea of what the final would deliver. Like his rivals, Krause is working on a solution to his lack of pace, remembering that in 2018 this was the benchmark for the sport, so a whole new package is on the drawing board, a package which could deliver some of the biggest horsepower numbers the sport has ever seen. But for now, the Temora local is forced to drive what he has, and if there's one thing you can guarantee about Scott Krause, is that he'll always be pushing 10/10ths. The split put him about where he would expect, and the final, it delivered another mid-47, this time a 47.510. The season behind the wheel of the mighty hazardous machine had revitalised Daryl Hutton's passion for the sport, the 2-time Australian champion spending the off-season looking for some time from the American automotive machine. He hadn't been able to extract it in Temora, but alongside Tyler Finch he'd uncovered some pace at Keith, although he was only 4th fastest through the qualifiers. Finch and fellow Kiwi Rob Collick going quicker, but by the opening final he'd moved into the low 46s to be just 4/10 off Fonzie Mullen and over a second clear of Krause heading into the final. The split time was a cracker at a 22 dead, although it was still down on Mullen's best, set in the second qualifier at a 21.4. That didn't deter the expat New Zealander though, because he knew he just had to keep applying pressure in an effort to force an error. Hutton storming through the second loop to come within 5 1,000ths of his top 6 time, the bar set at a 46.353. And then it was down to the 9-time Australian and reigning world champion. Some setbacks during the day had put the Ramjet team on the back foot, although with competing consistently at the top of their game, recovering from setbacks becomes a part of the structure of the team, so they very quickly countered. To look at the timesheets, you wouldn't have known. Running 3 boats and 4 crews was taking a toll. They say that you always judge a champion team on their worst days, and whilst the Keith round certainly wasn't the worst they'd faced, the Mullen team was a little behind the 8 ball heading into the final, despite carrying a 1.3 second advantage over their nearest rivals. Mullen typically delivered his customary push in the final lap of the day, the opening split a stunning 21 dead, a full second up on Hutton and already 1.7 seconds quicker than Krause. It was going to be another lap for the record books, the Victorian intent on eclipsing Slade Stanley's 2021 45.207 benchmark, in the end lowering the mark to an impressive 44.461.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
that high that you physically cannot breathe in or out. You have to hold your breath, wait for a straight section of track, big deep breath in, grab that opportunity to grab some air until the next corner, and then you've got to be able to work it out. So these guys will be working out as the lap goes on the best places to grab that quick breath of air. And people say you don't breathe while you're out on track. I know that my few times that I've been out in the navigator's chair, that got the weather of his old man, really. But we are now going to go qualifying round number 3 for the LS category. And then we are going to have a lunch break. There will be a driver's briefing on the ramp during the lunch break as we go rip ship racing. And this will be Bastian Mullen in the jet speed hull. The new hull to the A and B team, the brothers Bastian and Nate. So we're looking forward to seeing how this one's going to roll out. So Bastian Mullen, the first and only LS at this point to have gone sub 40 seconds with 39.8 in the previous run. This one I'm going to go low 39s. And just the man leading the championship at the moment. And he's a fair chance to take the championship out today with 1 round left to go. He's had a clean sweep right throughout the season. So will Bastian Mullen be able to cement the 2024 Australian V8 Superboat Championship in the LS category for Penrite Oils at this round right here at Keith? And that is a 39.60. So Bastian Mullen squeezing absolutely everything out of it, 0.2 quicker than his previous best. I doubt there's much more to squeeze out of that. But you never know.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Cavi. He's running that thing flat out. So all that's left is maybe there's a little bit left in the driving, but if it is, it's only going to be a smidge.
Oh, yeah, not much in it. But now we have Matt Malthouse coming out. Leighton Collins last time out, we saw him parker up on the dirt. And, well, they'll be putting that behind them and saying, we don't want to do that again, not in front of the home crowd. We got the Bronx cheer last time. This time it's all about showing our race pace, the skill, the dexterity, and the sticking ability for this Stinger hull. So Matt Malthouse, the man behind the name that is Matson Motors, out on track at the moment. His great mate Leighton Collins from Collins Excavation doing the navigational duties. And this is a much better lap, stitching one together. Here is Millie. Yeah, this is looking like a really good lap so far for Nude Nuts Racing. Don't want to put the curse on them. Coming back towards commentary now. That looked like a beautiful line through there. Didn't run it too wide around Penrite. Now in the run for the line. Very tight in there, but it's a great lap at a 41.03. So their first decent lap of the afternoon here at the Keith Showground Spitwater Arena. So, Chris, who have you got down there, mate?
Just with young Bastian, just jumped out of rip shift. Mate, can I say you're wringing the neck of that boat now? It's, just down to the driver. You improved 0.02 of a second there, so where else you got to go?
Yeah, I still got a few more corners that I can improve on that I see. Yeah, I'll probably improve a little bit more in the top 3, but I'm not sure, but I'm happy where I'm at. I feel comfortable, I feel smooth, I feel fast, so all is well.
Yeah, your brother was saying, the other boat was quite predictable. This boat's a bit flighty in the back end. Feel the same?
Yeah, 100%. The boat's a lot harder to drive than the other Stinger we had. But it is what it is. You just got to adapt to what you can.
A good driver always adapts, mate.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
All right.
Then Bastian Mullen has been adapting very well so far as we now. Oh, Kyle Elphingston, how did he get away with that? That's twice in a row he's put that boat over that little bit of dirt there. You can see the discoloration in the water. Kyle Elphingston not worried about it. That is just an amazing competent drive. Jacob Bellamy doing the navigational duties. The split is a 20.91, so that is an absolute cracking split for the man who won this LS Class Championship in 2019 and has spent the season chasing Bastian Mullen. But chase hard he does. In the run to the line there, Kyle Elphingston with a 40.57. So he's knocked a heap of time off his previous best. He's gone about 0.6 quicker. So good run there.
Yeah, mate. Honestly, I don't think there's anybody here racing closer to the bank than Kyle. It's the art's in me mouth a couple of times there.
Yeah, certainly. He really is. Well, the other bloke who's racing close to the bank here is Matty Harron, because he keeps coming out of that roundabout and rubbing the boat up on the dirt, filling the jet unit full of weed. So what can the Kiwi do? No Limits Racing, Matty Harron behind the wheel, Matt Nan doing the navigational duties. Let's hope that they, last lap out, they look really tidy until they didn't look tidy, and then they run it up on the dirt. So g'day to Kyle Patrick and everybody around the world watching on the live stream. You are watching round 5 of the New Zealand Jet Sprint Championship, brought to you by Penrite, a better class of oil. And it is Matty Harron, the man who would normally race a Group A engine or Group A configuration style vessel in New Zealand, been coming over here competing in the Australian Series. The split at a 21.08 is very tight indeed. Wall thought he was going to run it real wide, throw it into the hay bales up against the fence. He got through it. But Matty Harron and Matt Nan from the North Island in New Zealand. Oh, and he's managed to get through there, Chris. Did you see that?
Hey!
Matt Harrop has learned. That's a 40.91 for Matt Harrop and Matt Mann. And that is certainly the best run that they have had for the boat Moist As.
Mate, he'd be feeling good about that. Now he can step up from there, I guess. That's the start point.
Yep, I tell you what. 2 times in a row, banged it up out of the dirt, filled the jet unit full of weed. But now we cast our eyes towards Steady Eddie. And this young lady, she is driving beautifully today. Jodie Cottam and Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties. Their previous best was a 45.2. I dare say that we're going to see that come right down. Well, a little bit of a wobble coming through that transition from the far side towards commentary. Nothing too much to worry about. The boat just drifted wide, but Jodie was she was quick enough to be able to grab hold of it, sort it right out, and make it work for her. Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties. And these two are working beautifully together as a team. There is no doubt about that. That is actually quite nice around the Penrite roundabout. Slingshot to the far side of the track. Line it up. A little bit untidy coming back towards commentary. Just hung under that wheel just a little bit too long. Bogged it down coming out of the exit of Penrite. But Jodie across the line, 45.26. So she went a little bit slower that time. In fact, 0.05 of a second slower. So, mate, you got Matty Harrop down there.
Yeah, I have, mate. Matty, you got to be happy with that one. You've stopped digging a hole in the bank over there to redesign the track.
Yeah, between me and Matt Mulhouse, we've taken it off now, so we're good to go.
You're all right. It's all up from now, eh? Nah, good run, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks.
Good on you.
Great work. And now we've got Rodney Norton coming out in the hot shot. And we know this boat sits really high. It has been causing a little bit of problems in early qualifying one and indeed the practice. But he seems to be getting on top of that. So it looks like Psycho Racing over there in the US of A having a really bit of a workshop getting the boat ready for the World. So good to see that will be coming up very soon. But at the moment, it is all eyes to Rodney Norton out on track at the moment. Hot Shot Racing, the Crackers boat, Pam Moran doing the navigational duties. And Pam just quite cool, calm and collected there as the navigator. Just got her hand out over the dashboard there, just pointing nice and smooth, nice and easy. And this boat, this run, looking like Rodney Norton's got a handle on it a lot more. Really steps out when it hit that crosswash, heading up to the Penrite roundabout. And in the run to the right, Rodney Norton with a 45, and that is a really good run from those guys. And interestingly, Chris, no Ron O'Day in aggravation for this round either.
Yeah, mate. Still banging over there, but geez, wasn't that hot shot totally different than when he went out? He obviously made a couple of improvements and boat looked a lot better.
Yeah, it certainly did look a lot better, so great to see that Rodney Norton's getting things under control.
Yeah, just here with Jodie. Jodie, that was a really tidy run. You got to be pleased.
Yeah, it was pretty tidy, but want to do a little bit better next one, so...
Yeah, a little bit of cavitating and bogging down the top end there. What do you reckon you got to do to sort that out?
I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll get my team to have a bit of a chat to me and see what we can do.
It's always...
Drop another couple of seconds.
No, that's the way, mate. Go back, talk to the team, and I tell you what, mate, you got a second or so dragging here. I noticed you put a heap of gaff tape on it, but it's coming off.
Yeah, the tape will fix it. Tape over everything.
All right, go.
That's good. So Juzzy Colvin coming out now in the Spartan. After Juzzy's run, Chris, we're going to get the LS drivers to have a complication down in the ramp. But in the meantime, Juzzy Colvin.
Oh, mate, that is not well.
Yeah, no, not only, and he's gone the wrong way again. He cannot get his head around it. So far, it is DNF, 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 DNF. Somebody needs to get down and have a chat to this team and explain to them that it is all turning to custard. Not only does the boat sound like a Massey Ferguson, it sounds like a 1948 Massey Ferguson, to be fair.
Almost got to bring it home, I reckon, but
This is they're going the wrong way. The boat sounds like there's 3 leads have fallen off here. So certainly, I'm not sure how he can't hear that, to be fair.
Jeez, I'm waiting for that to go bang or something.
Yeah, that's it's not going to survive too long running in the manner that it is at the moment.
Maybe he's just pissed off with it and bugger it, I'll just run it until it goes bang.
Yeah, well, there could be well that, but it'll be a DNF because he went wrong, and there we go. There's a bit of flame out of the exhaust, so certainly the boat running rough as you like. That is rougher than Hessian underpants. So you got Rodney Norton down there, mate.
Yeah, I have, mate. Rod, chalk and cheese, the difference between the boat last run and that run.
We trimmed it down a little bit that run. Probably not enough, probably do a bit more. But, we're getting in the groove, so it's going good.
Yeah, no, look tidy out there, mate. So, yeah, smidge down more, and I reckon you'll be right on it.
No worries at all, for sure. Thank you very much.
All right, good on you.
All right, so now we are waiting for Bastian Mullen in the rip shift to come down onto the ramp. Not too sure how the trailer reverser is going at the moment. It's a bit all over the shop. That's all right. Don't worry about that. We're more interested in the boats on the track. But sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, as the boats are coming down onto the launch ramp, it is like going to the tip on a Saturday afternoon with people who've never reversed a trailer before. It is hilarious. It is some of the most fun things you can do. Or a boat ramp seaside on a beautiful, calm fishing day, husbands yelling at wives, wives yelling at children, and everything going in a circle. Always good fun. Now, we are going to call the LS drivers and the Group A drivers to the ramp. Race Director Grant Burke will be having a bit of a chat to you. Oh, right. Okay. No, we're not calling them to the ramp. We're calling them to the ramp to race. I thought there was going to be a bit of a meeting of the minds, which wouldn't have been that brilliant. So after this qualifying run, we are going to have a driver's briefing at the ramp. But in the meantime, can we get the tow people to get the driver and the navigator in the boat onto the ramp to face the starter? That's where we're at. That's correct, isn't it? I knew I'd get there eventually. All right, so it is Nate Mullen now coming out in the rip shift B.
That's the wind just picked up about 15 kilometres per hour just then, so see how that affects him.
Yeah, so quite interesting this run from young Nate. Of course, his brother Bastian leading the charge. Bastian, the only LS driver to go sub 40. So Nate Mullen. Got Nick Rocci doing the navigational duties in the rip shift machine, GM Motorsports sponsored machine. And this boat looking fantastic. It is the jet speed hull. And you've heard from the boys that they spent a lot of hours just getting this finally sorted and worked out together. Slingshot out of the roundabout. Yeah, Nate probably not on the power as much as he'd like to be, and so therefore the boat just not quite handling. So Nate Mullen across the line there in a 41.64, so he's bringing his times down significantly, about 1.5 quicker than his previous best there.
Mate, good drive. Aggravation just in the on the start in the pits there. Fired it up. Sounds like hell, mate. So straight away they've towed it back. So something going on there.
Well, yeah, so not very good at all there. Let's hope that they can sort that out. But, yeah, very disappointing there for Tyler O'Day as we now look to the B team for the LS category. Qualifying round number 3. This is Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins. The locals here. And I tell you what, the old men, the Nude Nuts Racing, they went all right. So
yeah,
now it's a young one. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, it's Mitch. Did you say Mitch?
Yep.
Okay.
So it is now Mitch Malthouse. So the old man did a 41.036, and I know that Mitch and Harrison will certainly want to be beating that. So that's what they'll be doing. It's not only a race within the fleet, it's certainly a race fathers against sons, sons against fathers. And it's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds throughout the day. It always is. It's always a lot of laughs. And sometimes I think there's a few tears on the pillow at night. So Mitch Malthouse now heading for the line. Where's it going to run? It's going to run at a 41.48. So, the old man beat him by 0.4 that time. So, wow, it is ding-dong between the fathers and the sons. So 41.48 there for Mitch Malthouse. Who have you got down there, Chris? No one.
Sorry, nobody.
Well, that's all right, mate. Oh, you were just using the folder to shield yourself from the bright rays. I don't know what they're like. I'm inside. It's going beautifully for me. As we now go to our junior development class, and this will be Harry J coming out for his lap. His previous best was a 71.96. Of course, he's on the open key here. So we look forward to seeing how young Harry J, Sean Hentwood's son, Sean Hentwood, the man behind the camera doing all the, one of the men behind the camera doing all the work for the television. You see the Jets bringing on 7 mate. Check your local guides for details or go to v8superboats.com.au to catch up on all of the rounds there. So, yeah, really good to see so many people here at Keith for round 5 of the Australian V8 Superboat Series. And it is young Harry J out on track at the moment, junior development style. The Sea-Doo jet ski engine is actually supercharged, but certainly in the old fiberglass hull as well. So Harry J looking good out there. He's been able to pick the middle lines each and every time, so it's just wonderful to see. So good lines here from young Harry as he makes his way up to the Penrite roundabout. Now, just a come right back now. You've got to turn right in here, young man. Last time out, he failed to get through that bit. Nicely done, 76.5. So he's gone quicker during the day, but much better that time out than the previous round. So you got Mitch Malthouse down there, mate.
Yeah, mate, I have. Mitch, how are you finding it out there?
Yeah, no, it's good. We've been doing a bit more research today and done a bit more work on the boat during the week, which has helped us a fair bit today.
So where are you doing that work? A few fins, I think, and done a bit with the jet unit?
Yeah, we've done a fair bit with the jet unit. Tried to, ask a fair bit more, get more info, and yeah.
So I guess the obvious question is, mate, are you keeping track of the times?
Yeah, I am. Dad actually pipped me in that one, which is not good, so I have to pull my finger out.
Yeah, he's got the edge on you, mate, and he told me to remind you that.
No doubt he did.
All right, mate, keep going.
Thank you.
Well done, young man. As we now go Group A style, this will be Jody Ely, Jody E-L-Y, the Rampage machine. Jeez, it looks good in his colour. Normally a silver livery. Now, the first time I've seen it is black livery. And look, probably been racing this colour all season, but this looks fantastic. Jody really eases in and out. He doesn't just keep his foot flat like some of these other Group A drivers. And look, to be fair, it sets him up pretty well indeed. So Jody Ely really looking good out there at the minute. It is Holly, no, sorry, not Holly, that's got me a mistake there. Sorry, apologies there, Brooke. So Brooke Tanner doing the navigational duties, and Jody across the line with a 40.70. That's his quickest time of the day by at least half a second. So good run there from Team Rampage, the maintenance manager from Melton in Victoria. Had a couple of round wins during the 22 season, and has sort of been struggling to find that form again. He's actually reigning number 5 in the world. So certainly no slouch is the man from Melton. As we now go Clearview Racing, PSP, Suntough, Biolytics, GJ Gardner-Holmes, and it is Ollie Silverton, the Kiwi, who has come over here for round 5 of the Australian Series. during qualifying round number 1. He spat it out. Qualifying round number 2, posted a 40.6. We are in qualifying round number 3, Group A style, as Ollie Silverton in the Sprint Tech machine. Oh, have a look at the G-forces on that first or second right-hander. Absolutely taking its toll on man and engine alike. Macy Roylance doing the navigational duties. A young lady from Forbes and the Roylance family, synonymous with jet sprinting here in this country. Have a look at the way that this boat is throwing up water. Plenty of water straight over the bow of the boat coming out of the Penrite roundabout. Ollie Silverton absolutely on a flyer at the moment. The Sprint Tech just cutting through the wake like it doesn't exist. Ollie Silverton, 39.15. That is an absolute cracking run, ladies and gents. You got Jody down there, Chris.
Yeah, with Jodes just back in Rampage. Mate, got the boat sorted now? Any more changes, or is it, just down to you now?
Probably just down to the driver now. It's we made a small change. It didn't work, so we went back to where we were and we made a bit more of an improvement. So, yeah, we'll just see how we go.
All right, mate, you look tidy out there. You're on the edge, but you're tidy.
Thanks, mate.
All right, Toughen Up Racing coming out now. Danny Napick. Now, Danny Napick looked quick last time out. Was a little bit all over the shop. So we're looking to him to really tidy things up here in this particular run. Qualifying round number 3, Group A style. Danny Napick and Cliff Bamford is in right alongside him in the navigator's chair. Slingshot to the far side. This is looking much tidier. Oh, a little bit late into the left-hander coming towards commentary. Could have been a little bit smoother. Roll the wrist is what he's saying. So Danny Napick looking at the goods at the moment in the Toughen Up. The Sprint Tech Hull, the former ski race driver, has gone the wrong way. We talked it up. We got him in the Talk It Up Cup mode. He's all over the shop. He's lost. Now he's back on the rotation properly. Went up the wrong chute. You don't want to do that. Across the line, 53.94. Blew it out. Rotational error cost him plenty. Right up the land. It was looking good until it didn't look good anymore. Yeah, so disappointing end to that lap there for Danny Napick. Speed flow, KMC performance, really disappointing because that was really starting to look tidy. But now it is Justin Roylance, the man from Forbes Spitwater. Forbes Smash. Roylance's tractor replacements coming out now. The boat is the Outlaw. Tracy Little is doing the navigational duties. Spitwater, JCB, Pulse, plenty of sponsors on board with this bloke. Signs you see. And early in practice, Roylake just not looking comfortable. Q1 looked okay. Q2 looked better. Q3, now we're seeing him settle into the day. Just sort of feeling really confident. Taking some really tight lines in there. Making sure the boat is covering a lot less real estate than some of the others that we've seen throughout. A little bit of a twitch there, turning into the left-hander, heading back towards the start chute. Gets away with it, no worries at all. Justin Roylance keeps the power down. Oh, the Spitwater Penrite machine and posts a 40.53. So he's 0.2 seconds slower than his previous best. So you got down there, Chris?
Just here with Ollie. Mate, cracked the 40. Got to be feeling good.
Yeah, it feels good when the boat tells me that we can get going. We get going and push a bit harder, and it just felt good on that run. So we pushed a bit harder, and the time prevailed.
And you spend the first few qualifiers usually making a few changes, mucking around. You sort of got it where you want it now, and now it's down to you.
Nah, there's still a heap more changes on the boat to go yet. As we brought over a couple of suitcases this time, so. Yeah, we had a bit of work to make up the last time we were here, so we'll throw everything at this one.
Only a couple of suitcases, mate.
Yeah.
And just quickly, we're going to... Oh, no, it's over. You're out.
Right, all right, so Simon Doyle in the Mistress out on track at the moment. It is Cale White doing the navigational duties. Prendergast Earth Moving, JRE, MSA Automotive, Pulse. Now, Simon Doyle, the last time out, was looking really very good indeed. A little bit knifey just there, and he's got right off the pace. What's gone on? There's hesitation out on the racetrack. They were going okay. The rotation was sorted, but then they second-guessed themselves, and that has cost them about 5 to 6 seconds at the very least.
Their navigator was madly flapping his arm there, trying to get him to get going again.
Yeah, so, just that moment of hesitation blows it out to a 46.55. Really easy to do, isn't it? You sit there, because if you don't ease up in that second-guessing moment, it's so easy to just keep powering through it and then stick it into the fence. But good to see that they got through it. That moment of hesitation, smart move, instead of going full noise and then turning it into a Coca-Cola can that's come out. Interesting, we've got Brendan Doyle in the pulse boat down on the ramp, but it is now Hugh Gilchrist in the matrix. Hugh, DNF, got the rotation correct during Q2 and looks as and that was pretty slow time, but he will now have the confidence in the rotation. Hopefully now we'll start seeing the times come down from the man behind the matrix. And Hugh, one of these guys that when he makes a mistake, he wears it. A lot of drivers just turn around and say, well, it's the navigator's fault, but no, not you, he just wears it. Rebecca Bartrip doing the navigational duties, and so far so good. Got the big GoPro mounted right there on the top of the roll cage there. That's maybe going to help him work out the rotation of this track. Quite tight, quite confusing. You go around the roundabout 3 times, and each time is a different exit, and so that can make it very, very difficult trying to learn these rotations. Hugh Gilchrist in the matrix. This is going to be his best lap of the day by far. In fact, some 12 seconds better than his previous best, so great to see that the man behind the matrix doing all right. So, Chris Kent, who have you got down there? Is that Jody Eli?
Just got Justin.
Justin right hand, sorry.
Justin just jumped out of the Outlaw. Mate, tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, I felt okay. The boat feels like it needs a little bit more pace. We're probably running a little bit lean then, so we're just going to fatten it up a little bit. We've got some other props to try. We need to probably find another second in there yet, so probably a bit more actually. Once this bloke here, once he gets his act together, we're going to have to work pretty hard, I'd say.
Yeah, you're going to have to find a little bit, but driving, I thought you drove pretty good lines there, so a little bit more boat speed and you'll be right up there, right?
Yeah, we'll give it a bit of a push just then. We'll see how it goes. There wasn't as quick as what we were hoping for, so anyway, we'll see how we go.
Back to the drawing board a little bit.
Thanks, mate.
All right, Brendan Doyle out in the pulse machine, and of course this boat had a big bin. It was straight into the bottom of the track. You might see the turf right down near the finish line there, the line across the bottom. All of that turf that has been upset is a result of this man binning the boat big time in qualifying round number 1. They had the horsepower out there trying to straighten her all up, and he's out there with Holly Small just trying to get it in. Certainly not going out with the confidence that we saw in Q1 prior to that big crash, and it certainly was a spectacular off. But true Brendan Doyle fashion, he's just like, righto, knock out the dings and let's go racing. So still a tidy time with a 45.21. Certainly not on race pace, but after the big bin that he had during Q1, I am not at all surprised. So just waiting to see if Tyler O'Day will make it down onto the ramp. In the meantime, what are you thinking down there, Chris?
Mate, I got to be surprised that he's back out there, actually. They must have pulled about a metre of steering cable in to get it going again. So.
Yeah, wow, that is a... you can see where they've actually straightened up the left side of that hull.
Yeah,
on
looking
the
forward to
side
having a
there,
look.
but a lot of work done. The big bin too. It was high pace into the fence and the hay bales, and look, they come out unscathed, but we did. Great to see them back on. Of course, reigning Australian champion. He needs to have a win here today to keep himself in contention for the overall championship in the Group A category, which is currently being led by Ollie Silverton. We are now moving up a category. We are going unlimited style in just a moment. Chris, hopefully you can have a chat to Brendan before the next boat gets off the trailer.
Yeah, I'll give it a go, mate. Just got to get him out of the water a bit.
Why, you worried about getting your feet wet in your new shoes?
Yeah. In one word, yeah.
Hard enough, mate. Jeez, I tell you what, you're going soft.
Mate, if these filled up with water, I wouldn't be able to walk. Just a bit of a debrief here. He's talking about how it's looking and how it felt. So,
mate, get the microphone in there. Let's have no secrets.
Oh, mate, secret men's business. Don't stick your nose in there.
Oh, no, you wouldn't want to do that. But Pro Brad James out the way. Go righto.
Righto, Brendan. Mate, you've done a good job to get it back in the water.
Yeah, look, we just wanted to have a feel of the boat. You know, we felt that she was going to be okay, but you'd never know until it's on the water. And I was really happy. I obviously wasn't pushing then, but she felt like her old self. So hopefully we can have a good push later in the day.
Yeah, I was watching you out there. You were just, obviously just making sure everything felt good and all that. So it looked good. So I'm figuring you're going to go like hell later.
Yeah, I think as long as we can go through to the last lap of the day, we'll give it a good hard push then. But before, we've got to make it there first.
Who was swinging the sledgehammer?
Oh, look, I've got a pretty knowledgeable team around me, so I'll stand back and letting the boys that know what they're doing do all the work, and yeah.
Panel leaders. Good on you, mate. Glad to see you back on the water.
Yeah, thank you. Happy to be out here.
Great work. Great to see the girlfriend back out on track. Now we go to our junior development, the young Kobe Burke. I'll tell you what, he'll go right here. I am predicting Kobe is going to get himself into a 54.78. That's my prediction.
Mate, I was thinking about a very quick exit. Then I realised I was standing in a bull ant's nest there earlier when I was interviewing somebody, and then I was just interviewing Brendan, and I could feel all these things crawling up my leg, and I looked down.
To be fair, mate, with legs like that, it's the only thing that's going up your leg, to be fair, I think.
Probably, mate. Lucky they didn't make it past the pants line.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. We're going to leave that alone as we see Kobe Burke out here in the Patreon Campers Junior Development vessel brought to you by Universal Wilding Services, Watercraft Works, Evolution Trailers, and this young bloke, he's just, he's all over this. Geez, that's a really tight around Penrite. That has worked incredibly well. He's a thinker, this young man. Certainly not like his mother, who happens to be up here in commentary with me, ladies and gents. And I thought I could just give her a little bit of grief on the side because she's not listening. She's too busy watching her son. And what's the time? 55.57. Oh, so 55.57. He actually went just a fraction slower than he did previously. So we are now going to go qualifying round number 3, unlimited style. First off the trailer will be Fonzie Esquire Mullen, Lee Stewart doing the navigational duties. It is a 583 cubic inch LS engine producing about 1,000 horsepower. It is a ramjet pulse hull. The jet unit, ramjet, designed by Fonzie himself. And so at the moment he's quickest on track with a 36.4. Last time out wasn't as smooth as we'd like to see. What will he be able to produce here? I reckon we're going to see a 35. 35. I'm trying to predict. I'm trying to preempt. This is what we're trying to do. So Fonzie Mullen, ramjet. This is just amazing. Oh, Fonzie Mullen, that is not going to be a 35. He clipped the inside of the second right-hander. You saw the outcome. Very, very unusual for this to happen with Fonzie Mullen. But I am going to be telling you this, Fonzie. So Fonzie Mullen out on track with Lee Stewart as the safety crew go to effect the rescue, and that is a very disappointing outcome from the man from the ramjet machine. Do you know, that's only about 2 times in the last 10 years that I've seen Fonzie come unstuck.
Yeah,
Once
mate.
was last year in Griffith, and now just here.
Yeah, I got to say, I'm with you, but I tell you what, he was lucky. Another a bit longer, a bit further down that bank, and he would have started rolling, I reckon. But I think the worry probably is that a heap of water went over the nose, Cav, and he's got those trumpets back there. Hopefully didn't pull in a hell of a lot of water.
Yeah, no, that was certainly very good. Yeah, let's just hope. But we do know that we are going to get this sorted out, because Fonzie's nothing if not Mr. MacGyver, certainly the engine builder down there at GM Motorsports. So they will be doing everything they can to make sure that engine hasn't been hurt with, as you said, that water going up and into the trumpets of that 583 cubic inches. Scruffy the tugboat, the rescue jet ski coming to action. And after this qualifying run, while we're going to go and have lunch, the drivers are going to be required at the ramp for a driver's briefing. So we'll take just a very quick break.
You reckon I'll get an interview out of Fonz?
You have to. You have to. It's your job, man. It's your job.
Yeah,
personally, good luck. Yes. I wish you all the best.
I reckon he might be rushing back to the pits, mate.
I reckon he might be. Oh, lunch break's only 15 minutes only, because we've been running behind because these guys are having trouble staying on the water bit. Spent a lot of time on the grass. A little bit negative for speed, dexterity and race pace. But in the meantime, so Fonzie Mullet, Lee Stewart, well, they're having a bit of a laugh in there. So, mate, you might be okay. You might be able to get a microphone in front of him, and good luck. So, coming off the trailer now is Daryl Hutton. Nutsy Hutton. Hello. Mick Parry doing the navigational duties. The twin turbo, 400, 1300 horsepower. The Stinger hull, the Hydrojet. And I tell you what, Prex Refrigeration, Phoenix Lubricants, United Fuels, AMC Forestry, Victorian American Imports, and Wimmera Valley Waste. So last time out, Nutsy got a DNF. This time, this is actually looking pretty good at the moment. So Nutsy in the early part of the last lap was looking good. So far looking good in qualifying round number 3 for the unlimited category. Daryl Hutton absolutely on a fly, runs it really wide around Penrite like he did last time. Gets away with it, he's picked that line. It seems to be working really well for him. Now, around the left-hander, keep it in tight, don't bang the bank on the other side. He got away with it, so Daryl Hutton crossed the line, crack and run 38.13. Has gone quicker at a flat 38 earlier, but 38.13. Chris, you got Fonzie?
No, mate. Not yet.
No, oh, they're having a bit of trouble getting it up on the trailer there.
Yep.
No worries at all. Looks like we've got Tyler O'Day on the far side in the aggravation. That got pulled off the ramp earlier. It was sounding a bit tractor-ish, but good to see that down there. Kenny Kesper's back on the ramp in the Mexican. Scotty Krause in the Chaos Machine. Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry have just posted a 38.13. So things are heating up. We're only going to have this short lunch break due to the knock-on effects of multiple rescues from various boats throughout the day. At the moment, if you've just tuned into the live stream, the biggest crash of the day belongs to Brendan Doyle. Turned it upside down a couple of times, rolled the boat straight into the fence. They had to get the porta power out, straighten the boat, sort the steering out.
I'm going to butt in because we've only got a second. I've got Fonzie here, mate. Lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, well, it's probably only fucking 10 mil in it. Would have been around the corner, so yeah, I made sure when I was too far on the inside, I twirled it around because I wasn't interested in hitting that other bank, so I brought it out. But yeah, that was all right, but the motor's just copped all the water, so I don't know if I hydro-locked it because the motor stopped.
Yeah, I was wondering how you went with that, so best of luck. I hope it's all right.
All right, Tyler Finch out on track. Interesting to hear from Fonzie Mullen. We don't want to hear that that's hydro-locked, but Tyler Finch on a flyer at the moment. There's slingshot right to the far side of the track. That transition just looking beautiful. I tell you what, this young man is really on song at the moment. Tyler Finch in the run for home and across the line with a 36.90, and Tyler Finch goes hard for his quickest run of the day. Interesting news coming out of there, Chris. Fonzie with the possibility of hydro-locking it. Obviously, what that means, water getting in to the cylinders. Water doesn't compress. Water, when cylinders move up and down, not compressing makes things want to bend.
Yeah, mate, hopefully, definitely a heap of water went over, but he said it stopped, so hopefully just it stopped itself without just locking and bang, and as you said, bends all sorts of things.
Yeah, no, it could be a horrible outcome, but we will wait and see. Scotty Krause now coming to the line. James Parsons doing the navigational duties. The man is chaos. Let's see what he has to offer. Qualifying round number 3, unlimited style. So it is Scotty Krause out on track at the minute. And he just seems to be easing through this lap here at the moment. Certainly not on the pace that we would normally expect from Krause. Getting a little bit of pace up around the sweeper at the top end, but certainly not pushing as much as we'd like to see. Krause, he's still looking tidy, but just not quite there, I think. Running out wide around Penrite. Works to great effect for him. James Parsons got the hands out over the dashboard, making sure the Krause knows exactly where he's going. The run for the line. Scotty Krause here pointed. So that's his slowest run. Who got down there? Got Tyler Finch.
You just about call that a perfect run.
Yeah, hit the page up button a few times on the boost control table.
And, running right there with the Fonz. I don't know where.
So now we go to Kenny Kesper, the next. And the man we haven't seen on a rating. It's still got the fire in the bell. Sort of sitting next to him. She will very short lunch. Right, to get that opportunity to sort the spot. Aggravation machine, they set on so what
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret. So what is a V8 superboat? Born out of necessity in New Zealand in the 1950s as a way to negotiate the many shallow and rocky waterways scattered around the country, competition soon followed, with the Kiwis leading early development before Australia and the USA discovered the sport years later. These days, the bulk of the boats have moved away from early fiberglass designs to aluminium for strength and rigidity, with custom manufacturers turning out dedicated race hulls, the bulk of which still come from New Zealand. In Australia, there are 3 classes of competition. The developmental LS class, which provides a lower cost entry level to the sport, then the 2 internationally sanctioned classes of International Group A, also known as 400 class, and the unrestricted unlimited superboat category. Introduced to replace the outdated 350 class, the LS class features the popular Chevrolet LS V8 power plant, either 5.7, 6 or 6.2 litre, effectively in stock form running on pump fuel. Variations are allowed in the interests of reliability under race conditions, but essentially engines run up to 600 brake horsepower with a focus on driver skill rather than technical prowess.
Well, the category for me at least is a very simple category. It's a sportsman kind of category. You've got, very similar engines. You can go to the max spec of each class, but everyone has to be on par, so it comes down to a lot more driving. That's kind of what appeals to me with it. You've kind of really got to have your jet unit, your boat, your engine all working together to make sure you're up at that pointy end.
400 class has long been a mainstay of V8 superboats, with all boats running 412 cubic inch cast iron V8 engines with tightly controlled regulations.
400 class, also known as International Group A, we've got a pretty strict set of engine rules. These engines are making upwards of 700 horsepower now. I think when the rules were originally designed, they might have been making 500 or 600 horsepower. So
We've got to run a cast iron cylinder head, we've got to run a single 4-barrel manifold, we've got to run a carburetor with certain size butterflies in it. We have to run in Australia an unleaded 100 octane race fuel. So that limits what sort of power we can make. They're not a cheap animal, but the racing is generally very close.
Unlimited Superboats is just that. Effectively anything goes with boats powered by some of the most outrageous power plants available.
You can come with any kind of configuration engine. We've seen rotaries, turbo, then supercharged. We've got turbo 6 cylinders. The most common one is the V8, of course, the aluminium V8. It's pretty much open, but the more things you throw in it, the more weight, the less nimble it gets. Our sport is, let's say, 50 seconds maximum for a run. In that 50 seconds, there's going to be probably about an average of 30 corners. It's not the most horsepower, it's who can get around those corners and carry the speed around the corners the most.
Events are held on purpose-built courses that feature a sequence of channels that are just a metre deep and often not much wider than the boats, with course directions running through a series of islands. The track direction is determined ahead of the event, with teams forced to memorise the direction to be successful. An error in navigation left unchecked can see you back on the trailer for good. Often there are 30 to 40 intersections to negotiate over laps that traditionally run between 40 and 50 seconds. Every team competes against the clock, with 4 to 5 qualifying rounds setting the field from fastest to slowest. The fastest 12 boats in each class contest the first final, with the fastest 6 of those boats progressing to the second final. From there, the field is halved again to a final 3, who shoot out one last time to set the podium for each round. Points are amassed from every one of the 7 rounds, with the team's 6 best point scoring rounds setting their total for the year, with a very tight points system that rewards consistency. He may have been the dominant force in LS class over the last year and a half, but Bastian Mullen knew he was under pressure heading into the final, with his younger brother and teammate breathing down his neck. Nate's top 6 time was within 3/10 of the reigning champion, whilst Bastian, by contrast, turned in his last 4 laps within 28 100ths of a second of each other, so he was close to fully tapped and couldn't put a foot wrong.
With a 22.6, so he's up there definitely with his quickest, if not the quickest, he's been to the split. No, he's not leaving anything on the table for this run home.
Like his father and teammate Jody Ely, he was looking to reset the 2021 lap record on this rotation. For LS class, that was set by Matt Malthouse at a 52.602. The new benchmark wasn't so much about breaking that time, it was by a matter of how much. In the end, he improved his best by just a 1/10 of a second to set the bar at a 47.697, having improved the old mark by a staggering 4.9 seconds. The very fact that Mitch Malthouse was on the water at all was a minor miracle after his father's dramatic off during the 3rd qualifier, and whilst conservative through the closing heats, he was clearly let off the hook in the finals to sprint up the leaderboard, displacing former champion Kyle Elphinston and New Zealand 400 class frontrunner Matt Harrod in the process. Despite his relative inexperience, he turned in an impressive lap. He wasn't hanging around either, despite some challenges with the steering, although he knew he was up against it, battling the Mullen brothers.
Mitch has gone through with a 23.4, so has got a lot to make up in the back end of the track, because Bastian had a pretty clean lap in the back end of the track.
Despite the current advantage enjoyed by the Ripshift team, the Keith-based Nude Nuts operation have not conceded. They've been impressive since Mitch first made the podium to close out the 2022 season. Matt making the podium last time out at Temora, so they're certainly leading the charge.
Crosses the line with a 49.11.
Given the state of the boat earlier in the day, the Nude Nuts team were pretty happy with the end result, Mitch improving a full 2 seconds over his qualifying best to lock in back-to-back Keith podiums.
Now we've seen Nate go into the 48s. Can he do it again and put himself on the second step?
Malthouse might have represented the strongest challenge to the Ripshift team, but the greatest threat to Bastian Mullen was his teammate. A weight advantage certainly playing into Nate's hands, but you also couldn't discount a season of driving alongside his brother and with the same driver coach, so it was no surprise that Nate was emerging as a very real title contender.
Might have just got a little bit excited going into that first corner as he comes down through the split here with a 22.826, so he's exactly 2/10 off his older brother there.
you listen to the engine notes, you could hear that, like Bastian, he was tapped, and there was nothing in it, so it came down to driving ability and race lines, Bastian admitting afterwards that he knew that Keith would deliver the closest result of the season.
He's actually gone a little bit quicker in the second half of the track. Through the split there, they were exactly 2/10 difference, and it's less than 2/10 in the back end.
So 2 rounds in and 2 1-2 finishes for the Ripshift team. The margin of victory in the end, just 18 100ths of a second, promising for an interesting fight for the title. Mitch Malthouse delivered the home team a solid recovery after a dramatic start to the day, whilst for 2019 champion Kyle Elphinston, he would no doubt have hoped for more, but will continue to push the development curve. New Zealanders Matt Harrop and John Verry rounding out the 6. At the close of the qualifiers, Ollie Silverton held a pretty solid margin over the field in shades of his 2018 World Series run at Keith. But heading into the final, there were 3 teams within 0.3 of a second, and Silverton was slowest of the group. Had Justin Roylance not made an error in the top 6, he too would have been in the mix.
Ollie Silverton came out all guns blazing there earlier and reeled out an absolute pearler of a time as he comes through with a 23.149.
His split time was one of the fastest of the day, but it needed to be because he knew the Australian teams would throw everything at him in the final. The PSP racing team still coming to grips with this new methanol setup. He was also taking full advantage of Brendan Doyle's early setback, the reigning champion clearly carrying significant pace, but with the number 1 boat parked on the trailer early, he wasn't expected to be a threat. Silverton's 48.885 was within hundredths of his qualifying best and faster than any of the Australians had been all day. He was about to get a surprise.
Brendan Doyle in the borrowed boat, so this is his old boat.
Back behind the wheel of his 2021 machine was not where Doyle was expecting to be, but the early setback that saw the brilliant blue number 1 Pulse back on the trailer required a backup plan, especially off the back of a DNF in the opening round. It wasn't the way the reigning champion wanted to start his title defence. It may have seemed like a logical solution to step back into the boat in which he started in the sport, but he very quickly realised it was a different package to his new boat, the team spending a couple of runs just dialling it back in. Once they did, it came alive. Doyle just 16 1,000 slower than sparring partner Jody Ely heading into the final. He was a 10th down on Silverton to the split, but was clearly fired up and looking to prove that regardless of the boat, he'd become a real world title challenger. His second loop, one of the drives of the day, and good enough to go P1 temporarily.
48.687, so he's taken 0.2 of a second in that back half of the track.
Sadly for the Doyle team, that epic drive was hindered by an error which saw the team forget to swap the timing transponder between drivers, the result of which saw his time deleted. Doyle forced to settle for 3rd, regardless of what happened with Ely in the final. After the setbacks at Temora, Ely was keen to settle into his new pulse hole, but early in the day he just wasn't feeling it. But Brendan Doyle's early retirement saw him handed an opportunity. Such is the camaraderie between the 400 class drivers. In all Ely's excitement to get the rebuilt boat to Keith, he'd forgotten to include a second set of blades for his jet unit. And despite throwing as much experience at the boat as he could early, he was unable to improve on a 51.4. Silverton, meanwhile, was running in the mid-48s.
Over half a second up to the split, they were in the 23, so Jody Ely is really on a number here.
Throwing in Brendan Doyle's props transformed the Rampage machine and brought it alive. Ely finding almost 2 seconds straight out of the box, and for the final he was keen to show just what the new package was capable of. The 2022 season final back in March clearly a motivating factor. His split time already putting him 0.6 up on Silverton, but over the closing loop he extended that margin to put the result completely out of question.
Jody Ely has taken the top step. Jody Ely with a 47.397.
The emotion was clear, the result signalling just what Ely had been hoping for with his move across to the Pulse team. His victory putting him on top of the championship points alongside Silverton, but with a package that was clearly able to trump the reigning world champion, opening the door to what could lead to Ely's maiden national title. The Unlimited final had a familiar feel to it. The same three boats that finished on the podium at Temora, all contending for the win at Keith. Although for Scott Krause and Daryl Hutton, they knew they were pretty much fighting over second. Such was the ongoing pace of reigning champion, Fonzie Mullen. Krause was only 5th fastest in the qualifiers, the Chaos machine clearly at its limit. From Q2 on, his times were all in the 47s, just 55/100 separating the 5 laps, so he had a good idea of what the final would deliver. Like his rivals, Krause is working on a solution to his lack of pace, remembering that in 2018 this was the benchmark for the sport, so a whole new package is on the drawing board, a package which could deliver some of the biggest horsepower numbers the sport has ever seen. But for now, the Temora local is forced to drive what he has. And if there's one thing you can guarantee about Scott Krause, is that he'll always be pushing 10 tenths. The split put him about where he would expect, and the final, it delivered another mid-47, this time a 47.510. The season behind the wheel of the mighty hazardous machine had revitalised Daryl Hutton's passion for the sport, the two-time Australian champion spending the off-season looking for some time from the American automotive machine. He hadn't been able to extract it in Temora, but alongside Tyler Finch, he'd uncovered some pace at Keith, although he was only 4th fastest through the qualifiers. Finch and fellow Kiwi Rob Colley going quicker, but by the opening final he'd moved into the low 46s to be just 4 tenths off Fonzie Mullen and over a second clear of Krause, heading into the final. The split time was a cracker at a 22 dead, although it was still down on Mullen's best, setting the second qualifier at a 21.4. That didn't deter the expat New Zealander though, because he knew he just had to keep applying pressure in an effort to force an error. Hutton storming through the second loop to come within 5/1000th of his top 6 time, the bar set at a 46.353. And then it was down to the 9-time Australian and reigning world champion. Some setbacks during the day had put the Ramjet team on the back foot, although with competing consistently at the top of their game, recovering from setbacks becomes a part of the structure of the team, so they very quickly countered. To look at the timesheets, you wouldn't have known that running 3 boats and 4 crews was taking a toll. They say that you always judge a champion team on their worst days, and whilst the Keith round certainly wasn't the worst they'd faced, the Mullen team was a little behind the 8 ball heading into the final, despite carrying a 1.3 second advantage over their nearest rivals. Mullen typically delivered his customary push in the final lap of the day, the opening split a stunning 21 dead, a full second up on Hutton and already 1.7 seconds quicker than Krause. It was going to be another lap for the record books, the Victorian intent on eclipsing Slade Stanley's 2021 45.207 benchmark, in the end lowering the mark to an impressive 44.461.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back jet sprinting, and our first boat out onto the water will be our junior development with Declan Jukes behind the wheel, and so the young man from Victoria giving it a bit of a crack, and he's been making a very good account of himself today. During practice, he stuck it up on the grass, and ever since then, he's got the rotation right every single time, and he's bringing his times down from somewhere out near 2 minutes. So his next best time is 1:25, and they are doing the same rotation as the other categories. But this junior development class began in Western Australia, and then race director Grant Burke decided to buy this boat from Western Australia, put his son Kobe in it, and has kindly allowed other juniors throughout the course of various seasons to get in behind it. So great initiative initially from Western Australia, as I said, and then indeed by Grant Burke himself. So the young man out on track, Declan Jukes, he is the son of a well-renowned Australian racer, TJ. And TJ been around the sport for a lot of years, boat builder, all-round good guy, racer. And so, yeah, Declan has been around the sport, since the day he was born. And great to see the young man out on track, giving it a crack, and Declan through the line there with a 1:25. So he's gone about the same time as he did last time out. So now consistency playing the game as we now move into our LS category, qualifying round number 4. So there's changed the program because of the amount of off-track excursions we've had here today. We are going to do away with qualifying round number 5. So this is the last chance to dance for all of our competitors. Put down the best time you can. Get into the top 12. Then we go from 12, we cut it to 6. The 6 fastest in each class will compete to attempt to get into that top 3, where they'll race off in each class to determine our podium place getters. And first out for qualifying round number 4 for the LS categories, the Rip Shift Machine with Bastian Mullen sitting behind the wheel. Talia Mullen doing the navigational duties. And this young man, first LS boat to go sub 40. And I'll expect the same thing right here. Brand new package, his jet speed hull. Oh, geez, he's laid it right over that island. That is a brave move. But Bastian Mullen to seeing this race course like it's a 6-lane highway. Nothing seems to be too difficult for this young man from Melton. He's got his steps history right alongside him, and together they are a formidable duo. There is no doubt about that. And he's got that jet speed just hopping and pumping around Penrite. That would have scrubbed off a little bit of speed. Does that mean that we are going to see an above 40? We're looking for sub 40 for Bastian Mullen. GM Motorsports across the line. 39.49. So he has gone quicker by 0.11 of a second compared to his last run. And that is quite phenomenal. Bogged it down around Penrite. Got the boat really porpoising through there. Was starting to think when I was watching a rerun of Flipper there, it was porpoising that much through there. Ron O'Day now coming out in aggravation. This boat, they've done a lot of work to this. It was sounding like a 1948 Massey Ferguson tractor. They seem to have got it okay. So it's Ron O'Day coming out, and Ron O'Day yet to post a time. Needs to get the rotation right. Needs to post a time. It is do or die. If he doesn't get this one right, that'll be the end of the day for Ron O'Day. It will allow his son Tyler, though, to move into the all-important top 12 in this LS category. So it now or never for Ron O'Day. It is Chris Downs doing the navigational duties, and the aggravation machine looking like it's running smoothly at the moment. How much wider can you get around that roundabout without putting it up on the grass is beyond me. Well, wouldn't have been much more in it. I reckon he would have sucked the worms out of the top of that. Now we are heading into the final run for the line. Ron O'Day gets one down, ladies and gentlemen, after a morning that was not worth thinking about, and a 46.5 there for Ron O'Day. So, Chris Kent, you've got Bastian Mullen down there.
Yeah, got Bastian. Bastian had a bit of lunch out there. Straight away 39 again, and a fraction quicker than the last one.
Yeah, boat feels good. Just got to dial in some of my lines. I still got a bit to go. We'll see if we can get into a 38.
Bit of a hop down the end there every time. What are you going to do to sort that, Bastian?
Maybe some secrets that I have down my sleeve. I'm not too sure yet. We'll figure it out.
Secret men's business, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
Great work as we now cast our eye to the man of the moment, Matt Malthauser, Leighton Collins, and these guys in this Stinger machine. And Matt Malthauser won the Tim Howell Award last season, and absolutely loves camaraderie in the pits and the nonsense, the bullying, the picking on, the laughter that can go on in the pits at a race meeting. And Matt Malthauser from Matson Motors right here, and Keith, the local man, get right behind him. Leighton Collins, the navigator here, great mates, known one another for years, Nude Nuts Racing, and when they take their hat off you can realise why they're Nude Nuts. They've got no hair on their nut at all between the pair of them. So it is, he was tight around that left hand and not much room left for error there. This is looking like a tidy run. The lunch break has worked well for Matt Malthauser with a 41.57. So slightly slower than his best time by about half a second, but he's not going to bother him. Gets that through because this is the final qualifying round. We've had to readjust the day due to so many off-track excursions earlier in the day, and we're looking forward to seeing how this next run is going to unfold with Kyle Elphingston in the KMC Performance Racing Machine, Jacob Bellamy doing the navigational duties, Velocity Engineering, Coastal Transport Services, Central Coast Batteries, Truck 2 Bars Australia, Madden Plumbing, Next Gen Demolition, Coastal Truck Services, Warspeed Industries, and of course the title sponsor there, KMC Performance. So Kyle Elphingston has gone 40.57 as his quickest of the day so far. So let's assume that he'll be looking to go sub 40. He wants to join the times that Bastian Mullen has been producing, and that is just a beautiful line. Kyle Elphingston time and time again just laying the bow of that Sprint Tech boat over that little sharp right-hand peninsula there. Or just laid the boat over Penrite, caught just a little bit, didn't upset it at all. Wow, he's taking some incredibly brave lines. Probably tapped out at the minute, maybe a few tweaks and turns and twists that he can do. Maybe a blade, maybe a nozzle change. Not a lot. It seems to be strung right out. Kyle Elphingston, the young man from Queensland, in the run from home now. And this is a good run at a 40.42. That's his quickest time of the day. So, Chris.
Yeah, I got Matt here, Matty Malthouse, just back in Nude Nuts. Mate, there's a bloody ant nest here, and I'm finding it very difficult. Yeah, mate, you got the wood on your young bloke. You're still in front, feeling good?
Yeah, not too bad. It's a little bit loose, that one, we felt. So we've done a few mods, but whether they're the right direction or not, we don't know. We'll have a look and check some data and work it out.
Yeah, well, there won't be many more modifications, mate, when you're getting into the cutouts.
I know, we'll have to make it short and sharp.
All right, mate, best of luck, eh?
Thanks, Chris.
All right, so next out, Matt Harrop and Matt Nairn, the Kiwi fellas. The Moist As Machine, No Limits Racing, Central House Movers, M. Harrop Excavating. So Matty Harrop races in New Zealand, has been made his way across the Tasman multiple times this season, missed the last race at Griffith, but really just showing some beautiful style here. They've been working, trying to get this boat set up right throughout the course of the day, and at the moment you suggest that it is working beautifully for them. So Matty Harrop, the Kiwi from New Plymouth, Matt Nairn, the Navigator from Palmerston North there on the North Island of New Zealand. These two guys just doing beautifully together. That is a great line. Matty Harrop across the line in a 41.44, and he's blown out by at least half a second and his previous best. Kyle Elphingston is with Chris Kent.
Kyle, mate, down the bottom end there when you came around, you put the nose on the bank. I saw it lift a fraction. How did you feel right about then?
Yeah, no, I was happy with that, mate. We were cutting some nice lines, pretty comfortable with where the boat was on the track, and yeah, no, it was good. Happy with it.
Quick word of advice, don't go any closer to that bank down there.
I'll try.
Good on you, mate.
I love that. Typical jet sprinter, I'll try, but not with a whole lot of passion. So Jodie got him now coming out in the Steady Eddie machine. She's the lady behind the wheel, and it's Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties, and well, she's just clipped the inside a little bit, but didn't upset the boat too much at all. Jodie Cottam looking great out there. Love the livery of this boat. It just does look spectacular. Probably slightly underpowered compared to the rest of them, but this Sprint Tech hull doing a beautiful job with this young lady at the wheel, and certainly a bubbly young lady at that. It's just fantastic to see that we've got so many women involved in this sport of jet sprinting right throughout the world, and Jodie doing just a lovely job here at the moment. Steady Eddie is the name of the machine. Around Penrite for the final time, ran it really wide. Geez, that could have turned out quite dangerous across the line in a 44.94, and that is her best time of the day. So Q4's bringing some results. You're speaking with Matty Harrop.
Yeah, Matt, where are you at with the boat? You got the boat right now? You're going into the cutouts with everything set up the way you want it?
Oh, we went a bit slower that time. I think I had too much to eat for lunch.
Mate. All right, well, you better go back and sort that out.
Yeah, you might see me going for a run.
All right, or somewhere else, maybe the Little House.
Yeah, it could be too.
See Matty Harrop run, that'll be quite an entertainment prospect in its own right. Rodney Norton now. Naughty in the hot shot machine, the Crackers machine, the old style Stinger hull. Pam Moran doing the navigational duties. And this boat already in Q4, this boat looking a lot more settled than it has been. It certainly was looking like ragged edge racing during Q1. Q2 it sorted itself out, looked a lot better. Q3 they had it sitting a lot tidier. Q4 is where we're at the moment. This is LS style, and this is looking really good from Rodney Norton. This Stinger hull, they've really got it trimmed a lot better now. The nose a bit further down in the water. Looks like the handleability is so greatly improved. So Naughty on the run for the line in the best lap we've seen him today, and that's a good run for Naughty with a 44.47, and that's his quickest time of the day. So, Chris, what did you think of that? That was looking a lot better than we've seen previously.
Yeah, mate, certainly. Sitting in the water really nicely. Still high, but he's not. It's not wishy-washy at all. He's got control of that, and you can tell by the way he's driving it.
Yeah, look, whatever they've done with that boat, they've settled it right down a lot. That paint job's really quite interesting. It's like someone's just thrown paint at it. Mate, you've got Jody Cottam down there.
Yeah, I got Jody. You got to say, that was a pretty good run, girl.
Oh, heaps better, hey.
Yeah, down the bottom end there, you had grip all the way, so had to be pleased with that. What did you do?
Just gave it a little bit of flutter on and off and gave it a bit more gas around the bend.
Set it up, but I got to tell you, Jody, I don't often get a fright at the jet sprints, but I got a fright when you hit the bloomin' trailer.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. That's probably my biggest thing, getting it on and off the trailer.
All right, girl, well done.
Thank you.
I tell you, I love you. Love that you're interviewing this lady, mate. She's just always got a smile, and it sort of like enlightens the day, doesn't it?
Value, mate. Good value.
Oh, that is fantastic. Now you'll be able to wander over there to Nordic's. I tell you what, they're pretty busy in that boat. They get out, the navigator's got to get out, run up there, hook the boat up. They've got plenty going on there, short crew.
I tell you what, pretty happy in hot shot, mate.
Yeah, and as they should be. That boat just sitting a lot better. Nothing worse than coming out and having a crack, and it's just not working. The Spartan is out for the day. Josie Colvert, that engine not running anywhere near where it should be.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
We'll stick with that and start playing with a few other things.
Business end of the day, mate.
That's it for sure, mate. Yeah.
Not too many changes, all right?
No, that's right. Yeah, no, we've got a few little tweaking things, so we'll see what happens.
All right, mate, you're doing good.
Thank you very much.
Great work there from Chris Kent down on the ramp as we go. Nate Mullen and Nick Verocci in the jet speed, the Rip Shift B. And great to see that this Ramjet machine doing really well. Nate Mullen's best time is a 41.6. He will certainly be trying to get that down into about the mid-40s, I would have thought, this time out. Just starting to get his head together around this new package, his jet speed hull. The two Mullen boys traditionally running the Stinger-style hull. After that one was burnt and damaged very badly the last round at Griffith, they've had to go back to an older style jet speed hull, but they really look like the pair of the boys are really coming to terms with the different handling characteristics that this boat has to offer. Out of the roundabout, slingshot transition. Now coming back towards commentary, that is a beautiful line there. Nate Mullen really driving with a lot of confidence at the moment. Into the final left-right combination across the line and a 40.78, so he goes about a second quicker than his previous best time, and this is the right time to do it. Right time of the day, qualifying round number 4, final qualifying round. We've lost qualifying round number 5 due to numerous off-track excursions that have taken some time out of our day, and it is now. While we're talking about day, we're going to Tyler O'Day, the B driver for aggravation. Tyler hasn't had a great run of it today. The boat has not been on song. Between him and the old man, they've only managed to get this boat out on track about 4 times. They did a lot of work over the last hour or so. Ron O'Day, the old man, he made it work to great effect earlier. Now it's up to Tyler. Now he needs to lay one down and lay a reasonable one down so that he can move further forward, hopefully into the top 12 in this LS category. The B driver on track at the moment. Take a really good look over the bow of this boat, because this steering wheel sits up quite high. You can get a really good idea of how hard these drivers are working on the wheel. It's not just sort of smooth it into the corner. You can really see the effects of the steering wheel input here. If you look close enough, oh, geez, that's nicely done. Rally car style. Throw it in, steer it out, cross steer it. But it is Tyler O'Day in the aggravation machine across the line. That's going to be his best time of the day by far with a 45.01. And great work there. So you've got Nate Mullen down there, mate.
Yeah, got Nate. Mate, looks like you're settling in really well, you know. New boat, you said it was a bit wishy-washy, bit weird, but, yeah, improving.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm improving and getting to the mindset of the racing, man. I'm actually pretty happy with myself. I've come out at this weekend and still giving it a crack after that big one at Griffith. So, yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself and I'll keep going.
Mate, you've just got the 40. I'm looking for a 39.
Well, listen, I'm not getting jaded up by anyone. I'm just trying to take it home for the championship, so that's what I'm going to do.
That's it, mate. No, it's smart racing.
Thanks, mate.
Great work, Nate. And young Mitch Malthouse out on the track at the moment. Is Harrison Collins doing the navigational duties here. And the boat is Collins excavating, and of course the Aprist on here. So between the old man and the son on the track now, it's a 41.56 to
Right.
the old man.
I reckon Dad's in a bit of trouble with this one.
Yeah, I reckon. I did see you're right there, Chris. Mitch has really brought something out of the esky after lunch, hasn't he? Really just starting to lay one down. I'll tell you what, the two old boys are going to be worried. They're going to be looking over their shoulder, and the young fella's coming in behind him, and it's a 41.69. Probably fell off a little bit towards the end of it. So let's have a look at his Matt Malthouse leading his son by not much at all, about 0.1 of a second thereabouts. So, yeah, it sort of fell away in the latter part of that lap. So the old man's got the chocolates on him at the moment.
Hello.
There you are.
It's working. I got the old man here. Mate, I think you were, you'd sucked in a breath there and you were hanging on, weren't you?
We were going hard, probably too hard.
Yeah, I thought he had you because that was a pretty tidy looking lap, but it just shows how well you're driving, Matty.
Yeah, the old aggression's coming out, mate.
Nah, good one, mate. Hang in there.
Thank you.
Chris, if you could just say to Matt Malthouse, get the old aggression out, bit of a backhander across the face of the young fella. That usually worked quite well, although Mumsy's standing right next to me. Whoops, I might have got in trouble.
Yeah, he was just saying that you need to give the young bloke a bit of a backhander and sort of pull him into line and, you know, things will be good for you. But then he realised your wife, Mum's standing right beside him.
Yeah, you'll get a crack across the back of the head.
Yeah, I've just received one. Jeez, I tell you what, she hits hard, Matt. No wonder you get the Lord's done every second Sunday. All right, so just waiting now to move into qualifying round number 4, the final qualifying round for the Group A category. First out will be Brendan Doyle and Holly Small. Massive off in qualifying round number 1. And it was a big hit. The boat rolled a couple of times, found themselves up against the fence. But in the meantime, it is the junior development of Harry J out on the track. His best time so far today is a 71.96. Last time out, he blew it out to a 76.50. So let's hope that he can just keep his head in it at the moment, just line it all up quite nicely. He's now off the learner key, and he's driving quite well as well. I do like how this young man he's finding some nice apexes, but generally he's sort of finding himself right in the middle of the track. Harry just went wrong way.
Yeah, I just got Mitch here. Mitch, that was a really good looking run, and I thought you had your old man, but you missed him by, you know, I think I can say it, a bee's dick.
He wouldn't be telling you to say this every time, would he?
No, mate, I'm doing it on my own, but that was a really good drive, and if you, a little bit harder, mate, you got it.
Thank you.
Young Harry J there just got his rotation incorrect and ended up with a DNF, so disappointing run there for Harry J. We are now going to be focusing on the final qualifying round for Group A. The girlfriend will be the first out, Brendan Doyle, Holly Small. Big shout out to Dave Edmonds watching over there from the North Island. Hope everything is well for everybody watching the live stream right around the world. And g'day to Mr. Stephen Church as well, hoping that everybody is enjoying the live stream around the world. And indeed, ladies and gentlemen, you are here to visit it, to see it, to smell it firsthand. And we are the lucky ones. And due to the beauty of technology, people right around the world can tune in, see what's happening over here for round number 5 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrite, a better class of oil. As we go Rampage Racing Group A style, and it is Jody Ellie, E-L-Y. It is Brooke Tanner. Jody will be looking to go sub-40 in qualifying round number 4, Group A. The Rampage machine, the Jet Speed, the Southern Jet Unit. Sorry, it is the Pulse race boat. So Jody looking unbelievable at the moment. He's absolutely wrapped in this transition into this Pulse racing machine. And the split is a 21.05. We'll start having a look at the split that these guys and girls are starting to offer now as we get into this final qualifying round. So Jody Eli and Brooke Tanner just working and combining beautifully at the moment. This Pulse boat just set unbelievably well. Jody Eli at a 40.75. So he's actually gone 0.05 slower than he did last time. Chris Kent.
Just got young Harry here, Harry J. Mate, how many times have you driven one of these?
This is probably my 3rd time I've ever driven. 2nd time at Keithland, the other time was at Cabarita.
I tell you what, you're a tidy little driver. You're doing well out there, eh? You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's probably the most fun I've ever had in a driving vehicle. It's fun to just go out there, get a good time and just have fun.
That's the secret, mate. You're doing well. Good on you.
Thank you.
Good on you, Harry. Isn't it amazing, Chris, that, at that age, if somebody had to put a microphone in front of my face, I probably would have, got so anxious I probably would have vomited. And yet, each three of these young men that we put a microphone in front of their face, not only are they really becoming accomplished drivers, but also really good with interviews.
Yeah, mate. No, he's a confident little fella, but I tell you what, it's hard to interview people when you got the Pulse boat right alongside, revving it up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, Brendan Doyle, he wants to, he's got to do well here because he's only got 1 lap down for today. He needs to do well here. That big crash in Q1 cost him 2 runs. So, 2 runs down on the day to everybody else. He's a big deficit really to make up, but it is at the Pulse with Brendan Doyle, Holly Small doing the navigational duties, MSA Bendigo, Bell Reynolds, IGA, JRE in the Pulse race boat. So Brendan, he's going to be down on the split that Jody posted, I think. Yeah, 22.15, so 1 second down at the halfway mark. So Brendan Doyle certainly not pushing this boat to its full capabilities. There is no doubt about that. But he's living to fight another day. Just needs to come in at around about the 44 at the outside. He'll do way better than that. He'll come in at a 42.81, and I think that will be enough to solidify him into the top 12. So next we are going to have a look down there, and it will be PSP Racing. It'll be Ollie Silverton, the man behind the wheel. It'll be Macy Roylance doing the navigational duties. The Sprint Tech Hull, the jet unit, is a Southern/Sprint Tech. Current Group A champion. Just won the Group A New Zealand Championship only a few weeks ago. Plenty of sponsors on board. The big effort from PSP Racing coming over here to race all of the Australian series, leading the Group A here in Australia. So, geez, I tell you what, Ollie Silverton, he'll be concentrating. Needs to get this round win, needs to have a good run at the final round at Cabarita on the 4th and 5th of May. So it is Ollie Silverton in the Sun Tough Machine, PSP, Clearview, Biolytics, GJ Gardner Homes, Munich Sheet Metals. And wow, this is looking good. He's the first in the Group A to go sub 40 with 39.15 previously. Will he be able to do that again? For those of you who would not have seen this earlier, Ollie Silverton during qualifying round number 1 went the wrong way and spat the boat up helicopter style onto the far side of the track from commentary. Not so this time. This is a good run from Ollie Silverton across the line. 38.87, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that is laying it down for the Group A category. They are going to have something serious to chase now. Well, I tell you what, they have got a lot of work to do. Danny Nappy coming out, KMC Performance, toughen up. We'll see if we get a quick word from Brendan Doyle. We'll have to get back to that because it's Danny Nappy coming out in the toughen up machine. Now, Danny has had a reasonable day. Last time out, had a bit of a Barry Crocker. Got a whole heap of weed into the intake of the jet unit, slowed him right down. Previous to that, he was running in the 42-second bracket. So with the pace that he's carrying at the moment, all going well, we should see these come down into sort of like the 41s at the very least. So Danny Nappy and Cliff Bamford out on track at the moment. The Spring Tech Hull. Oh, and he's run it wide. Oh, run it too wide. Parks it up on the grass, ladies and gentlemen. Wah, 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 wah. Chris Kent, you've got Brendan Doyle in the girlfriend.
Brendan, fixed the steering, went out there that last run, bit tentative. That run, 42, fairly lazy 42. How you feeling? As in, we're going to the cutouts now. Are you confident now and you're going to put it in?
Yeah, look, the boat feels good. We're still feeling her out. There's a few seconds to make up yet. I think the boat's got him. It's a matter of whether I've got it or not.
Come on, mate, you've got it.
Yeah, look, we've first things first, got to make the last lap. So that's where we're at right now. And if we do, we'll see what it's got then.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
All right. Law Racing brought to you by Spitwater, JCB, Justin previous best was a 42. That sudden death elimination top. Well, so Roylo's at the moment in these Pulse race boat. Bit more because that's what it does. Leaders, you've got Danny toughen up.
Yeah.
It was a bit of tough love down there from our pit reporter again, knocking on the door of the top 6. So this is that time to really get a lot more. Right word, he's like, oh, you know, I'm still enjoying it, but I just really want to take that next step. And look, the way that he's learned in his junior development boat means that next step will certainly be a really positive one for him. And look, just intelligent driving, take it easy around the roundabout. You know the boat porpoises itself, so just ease off the pace, less porpoising, means that the pace is keeping onto it. And another tidy lap so far from the young Queensland man. 15 years old is Kobe, and that's a great run at a 55.09, and that's his quickest time of the day. So in the last 3 runs, Kobe has been within 0.49 of a second of his last 3 runs. Right, mate, you got Hugh Gilchrist down there.
Yeah, I got Hugh. Hugh, massive improvement.
Yes, we've got the track direction now, a little bit of confidence coming in, so we'll continue. We've got, well, now I think it's top 12, isn't it? There's no more runs, so...
Yeah, you're in the top 12, so, mate, you can't afford to mess up now.
No, I'm really enjoying it. Love it. Great tracking. Great.
And you just came in then and the heart was palpitating a bit, was it, mate? I saw you trying to steady yourself.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Good run, mate. Really good run.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we now go into the final qualifying run for our unlimited category. For those of you who didn't see it earlier, Fonzie Mullen, Clifton Island, during a qualifying run, stuck it up onto the dirt. Big ingestion of water in through the trumpets. Have obviously got it fired up. So what can Fonzie Mullen and Lee Stewart do here? This boat is the quickest on track so far here today. 36.4 is at their best time. We're sort of... oh, geez, I tell you what, nicely done. He was pretty aware there, Fonzie Mullen. That was the corner that got him unstuck last time. So the man from GM Motorsports, I tell you what, we keep saying it. He's the multiple Australian champion, the reigning world champion, the man leading the championship in the unlimited category here at the moment. Really wants to get set for a big event over in New Zealand Cup 2025. Once he cements the Australian Championship, he'll be heading to the Worlds. And I'll tell you what, the way he's going at the moment, he's going to be rattling cages everywhere. 36.82, ladies and gentlemen. And funnily enough, it was his qualifying round one run at 36.4 that's been the quickest time of the day. Each time thereafter, he has dropped 0.2 of a second. So still a good run, but Fonzie certainly got plenty more in it. Next out will be Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry, Phoenix Lubricants. Mick Parry from the Wimmera region of Victoria, and Daryl Hutton down there from the Gippsland region in Victoria. So the Phoenix Lubricants machine. United Fuels, Phoenix Lubricants, Frex Refrigeration, ANC Forestry, Victorian American Imports, Wimmera Valley Waste. And so far these guys, their best time has been a 38-second flat. So what will they be able to achieve here? Or Daryl Hutton, geez, I tell you, he's run it wide on the second right-hander. There's still plenty of room in there. No discoloration of the water that we can see here. The boat's certainly on song. There is no doubt about it. This stinger hull really got it working to great effect. The 400 cubic inch twin turbo producing about 1,300 horsepower, all at the disposal of Daryl Nutsy Hutton. Mick Parry, the navigator, his good mate, sitting right alongside him. The boat, the drinking team with a boat racing problem. And so Daryl Hutton porpoising out of the pen right there and in through the line. That is a good run, 38.22. 38.22 in the three-timed runs that Daryl Hutton has had today. He had one DNF, but he is within 0.22 of a second over 3 runs, which is quite a phenomenal feat. So that is very consistent. You got Fonzie Mullen down there, mate.
I think so, Fonz. Mate, a bit of an off. You go out there, you do that. I love it.
Yeah, mate. It was just a little calculation before, and just pulled all the plugs out, made sure she was right, give her a dust off.
She was good, and I love it when you get back, mate, you're sucking in the big ones.
Oh, yeah, mate, that's it.
That means you're trying.
All right, so we are now going to go to Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. Tyler Finch knocking at the door of the time that Fonzie has posted, 36.9 is Tyler's best effort so far today. Qualifying round number 4, unlimited style, methanol sucking monsters here at Spitwater Arena in Keith. Round number 5 for the Australian V8 Superboat Championships, brought to you by Penrite, a better class of oil. And this young man in loose cannon is all class, 18.7 on the split, a flyer. He's just bogged it down. That'll cost him a couple of hundreds around the Penrite roundabout. But have a look at, Tyler Finch, where's he gone? Wrong way, up, down, in, out, and parks it gently, ever so gently on the grass. And Tyler Finch, that was looking good until it didn't.
Yeah, very true, mate. I got Nutsy here. Nutsy, 38 seconds, and on the way home, you're improving.
Yeah, probably we're not moving. Not exactly moving forward, though. We've been around that 38 all day, so we're going to try something drastic now.
Oh, yeah, mate. It's just the time of the day to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to put in what we know that usually works, but it's been breaking on us, so we can only run it a couple of times. So, but if you go hard, you break stuff.
That's it, mate. Well, we're all waiting with bated breath to see what the new stuff is.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Chris, just to let everybody know, Daryl in the 3 last runs.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
Penrite, Australian made, family owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian made for Australian conditions since 1926.
It's chaos time. Ladies and gentlemen, Scotty Krause and James Parsons making their way to the start chute. Understarters, orders, and away they go. Moses & Sons, Castrol, the Stinger, the 1200 horsepower, 440 cubic inch machine. The mechanic from Temora, absolutely looking like he wants to break into this sub 40. But Krause just looking almost calm, almost collected, certainly not putting the boat in weird positions, and really just driving it very nice and smooth lines. Bogged it down a little bit around Penrite, but look at the power of 1200 horsepower, just scoots him out of it, and for 39.79 he did, he went sub 40, and that looked as slow as you like. It looked cool, calm, relaxed, and he has gone sub 40. Crack and run.
Mate, he comes down through that last little bit into the final turn here into the line. He is flying.
That is unbelievable. Just looks so, I don't know, it was deceptive, really. Truly deceptive, that run. Now the Mexican, Kenny Kesper, 17 years since he's been on a racetrack. And, well, he's had a bit of an interesting day of it. He's had this engine flame out on him a couple of times, so he'll have no qualifying time as yet. So let's hope that the Mexican can sort it out. Just ease through it. That's all he needs to do, is just ease into it. Get a time on the board. It doesn't matter what time, because the way the numbers are working in the unlimited category, we don't have 12, so we're going to go straight into the top 6 for the unlimiteds. Hopefully Kenny Kesper can post a time, and he's onto it. We're all hoping. Everybody's, yep, come on Kenny, let's go back up that way. Everybody in commentary's like guiding him. I tell you what, there's 5 people up here. Go, Kenny, right, now come back this way towards us, this way, left. That's it. Around the roundabout, come back, big U-turn, U-bolt. Ease it to the left, turn it to the right. Kenny Kesper lays one down. Welcome back, Kenny Kesper, after 17 years, 48.47, and then does that to himself. All right, Chris, who have you got down there? Scotty Krause.
Yeah, I got Krause. Everything all right in the back there?
Yeah, mate, just draining a bit of water out. Yeah, smooth that lap up a bit better on the washing machine that was time, so...
Hey, mate, sub 40, that's good.
Yeah, we've done that once before, so just got to... I take my blow-off valves that time, so we might have ran about 24-pound boost on that run, so...
Mate, just you coming home through these last couple of corners into the finish line blows my mind. You are nailing it, and probably one of the quickest coming through that little bit.
Yeah, I get a bit excited on that last corner.
You're like one of them horses. They're hard to get out, but when they come home strong.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, hopefully the next one, top 6, will pull a bit more, hopefully.
Nah, you'll be there. Good on you, Krause.
All right, next out is a Blown Budget, Glenn Spider Roberts and Narelle Palo-Dukic. 20th year of a racing, Jet Boats, the Steel Line, 321 Ignition, Autobahn, Revolution Racing. And I'll tell you what, Spider has not looked at all comfortable in the boat today. Spat it out during Q3 and Q2, and yeah, just not seeing the confidence that Glenn Spider Roberts can exude. It just seems to have missed him a little bit today. So yeah, 632 cubic inch. The boat certainly has more, and I just think that they've made some changes on this boat that he's just not quite comfortable with. So Spider now in the run for home. He's going to make it into the top 6. Don't worry about that. So a 44.19 there for Spider Roberts. His best time of the day. Certainly about 6 seconds off the pace at the moment, but I'm sure that will come to him because there's only 6 in the unlimited superboats, so they'll run straight into that top 6. He will make it into the sudden death eliminations.
I was talking to Spider last night, and he's got a thing happening. We all know Spider's, sight, nighttime particularly, is not the best. But he's going to set a record. What do you call it? What's that book?
Guinness Book of World Records.
Guinness Book of Records. There's actually a record in there for the fastest speed in a boat blindfolded. Now, that's kind of ridiculous, but anyway, Spider's going to have a crack at it. He's going to take this motor out, put it in some ski boat thing, and he's going for 120 mile per hour blindfolded.
Declan Dukes, and let's hope that this young man posts his quickest time of the day, 1 minute 25. He's on the learner key of the Sea-Doo Rotax, 215 horsepower. Got the learner key in there at the moment. Then they 3 race meetings in, they'll pull that learner key out, give him the full power. And Declan Dukes just having an absolute cracking day, young man. Good on you. So for Patriot Campers, Universal Welding Supplies, of course, mums and dads, particularly Grant and Vanessa Burke, and indeed young Kobe Burke for being a great mentor to these junior development drivers, as he has been to many of the junior development drivers over the years. So TJ's son, Declan, Decky, 1.25 is his best, 1 minute 25. Let's hope that he can get into, say, about a 122, I'd reckon. And that'll see him have a great day, finish it off lovely. And it's interesting when Chris has interviewed both he and young Harry, they are just having an absolute ball, these guys. Come on, righto, Decky, what have you done? What have you done? That's a great way to end the day, Decky. Oh, smashed his previous best time. He's gone to a 1 minute 11. That is 14 seconds quicker than his previous best time. That is off its nut. Ladies and gentlemen, massive round of applause for Declan Dukes. Ho, ho, ho.
Mate, I've got Mum here. And what are you thinking?
I'm so proud right now.
He flew in that last one. Like, we saw him start off, he put it on the bank. Compared to what he's doing now, mate, he's a champ.
Oh, he's amazing. He's got his dad's skill, that's for sure, not his mum's.
Selling yourself short, but okay. No, he's done good. Good on you.
Yeah, I'm so proud. Thank you.
Oh, that is awesome. Absolutely rapt about that. And Just got a bit of a sneaky word about some information up here that I'm not going to impart, but there might have been a bit of a slip on the learner key there somewhere along the line, perhaps just a sneaky little bit. It doesn't matter. He's had a great day, and you know, Mum and Duke's there just absolutely stoked with a young charger, and as you should be. So it is Bastion Mullen. He came out, and we'll go back down into the start chute. So popped out just a little bit quicker than expected. But all right, so Bastion Mullen. Now we are in top 12 LS style, sudden death eliminations. If you get it wrong here, you park it up on the bank. It's parked up on the trailer for the rest of the day until the 4th and 5th of May. May the 4th of May be with you. And that will be the final round at Cabarita Beach, northern New South Wales, Tweed Coast style. So Bastion Mullen, rip shift, the man leading the championship, needs to make it in the top 6 here today to secure the 2024 Australian V8 Superboat Championship LS style for Penrite Oils, a better class of oil. And you'd have to say the way that this young man has been driving for the last few seasons, just exceptional. A real talent behind the wheel. Not surprising either. The Mullen family certainly doing such a good job. They do so many hours working on these boats, working on everything. Nothing is left to chance. So Bastion Mullen, Talia Mullen doing the navigation duties across the line, and I'll get back to you on a time. So that has had a hiccup. I see what's happened, but that's all right. We'll get back to you at a time, but he will progress into the top 12. There is no doubt about that. So just to let you all know, because Bastion went through the loop and came back again, the timing, we will work it out. Don't worry about it. He will make the top 12. There is no doubt about that. Was it another sub 40-second run? I'd suggest it was. But in the meantime, Ron O'Day, aggravation. So sudden death. Bruce Downs needs to get his driver on. Oh, I tell you what, that is not the way to go about it, Downsy. Ron O'Day gets the boat airborne, and that is the end of the day for Ron O'Day. Disappointing end to that. And well, that is absolutely how it sort of comes about. Not the one that you want at all,
mate. That
yes, mate.
Yeah, no, that first straight down through the middle there, I don't know whether you noticed, but he had a real wobble going down there, which threw him wide on that corner, and then he tried to save it, and yeah, all over.
Yeah, look, disappointing end of the day. Aggravation have not had a great day of it. Rescue crew going to the rescue there. I dare say we'll see Scruffy the tugboat come out and effect a rescue. G'day to Chris Edmonds, Karen Howlett watching from up there in Harvey Bay as well. People all over the world starting to tune in as we move into the top 12 for our LS category and our Group A category.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
Penrite, Australian made, family owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, we are going back racing. It is Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins for Nude Nuts Racing. So far, they got the wood on their two sons. But how is this going to unfold? Sudden death, top 12. We know that Matt Malthouse has the ability. We know he has the dexterity. We know he has the package. Can he keep it all together? Geez, that was sort of late, but what he did was turn that little straight into a sweeper down the bottom part of the corner, slingshot out of the roundabout, transition to the far side of the track. This is looking like a good run. He's driving some beautiful lines at the moment in this Stinger race machine. Now in the run for the line, Matt Malthouse will lay down a good one at a 40.15, 40.15. So that is slightly slower than their best. But don't worry about that one. So aggravation, who's that out the bow there, just sort of paddling away. Nobody wants to get their feet wet today, except the safety crew. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we've sort of got a bit of a slight hold up in the program, a big shout out to our safety crew here today. The guys and girls in our safety crew are absolutely splendid. For us, got their feet wet really early this morning when things were a little bit cold, due to what could be the ill consideration of some of these drivers. But Kyle Elphingston just waiting for the starter to call him through. Waiting for Scruffy the tugboat to get back to its mooring. Waiting for the Apris Nude Nuts Racing to get back up onto the trailer. Aggravation brought back under the power of the rescue jet ski. But it is all eyes now to Kyle Elphingston, top 12 LS style. And Kyle has been running some beautiful times. He will want to be going sub 40. Wow, he's done it time and time again. In that second right hand, where it's quite a sharp little peninsula, but he's just been chipping away at it. The peninsula has been getting smaller each and every single time that Kyle Elphingston is out on track. The split at a 20.83. This is a very good split time for the young man from Queensland. So Kyle Elphingston, Jacob Bellamy doing the navigational duties. KMC Performance around Penrite, slingshotted back to home. Kyle Elphingston across the line, 40.42, and that was the time that he posted last time out. 0.002 seconds quicker this time than last time. All right, mate, you got Ron O'Day down there.
Yeah, I don't know whether you caught that, but a bit of stress here in the pits.
Yeah, I think Ron just got his foot run over, didn't he?
Not quite, but Ron, mate, your summation of today.
Lousy. That's the nice version.
Yeah, I was hoping it was going to be the nice version because it could be a lot worse, but, mate, you've been up against it all day, eh?
Yeah, it hasn't been a good day for us.
And I just overheard then, what, the bucket came down? That's what messed you up, or...?
That's what happened. I think that's what happened.
All right, well, you got to get back there and fix that up for the young bloke, eh?
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, the reverse bucket coming down. So, ladies and gentlemen, off the back of the jet unit, there is a bucket style that comes down on an actuator and it pushes the water to the stern of the boat, so therefore it is a reverse bucket. Ron may have happened. Matty Harrow in the no issues 5-3-4. A little bit hard on the wheel there a couple of times. That might be the end of the day for the Steady Eddie crew. So what have they done down here with the no limits, mate? Have you seen what they're up to?
Yeah, mate. No, they're all happy. It's not a manual bucket. It's air operated, or yeah, I guess it must be air. Bucket if I know what operates it. Electric, probably electric.
Yeah, electric.
And yeah, it was just messing around, but obviously still a problem. Yeah, it's.
Whoa, look out, he's just hosed everybody. Ha ha, sucked in.
Yeah, they were having trouble pushing him off the bucket because off the trailer because the bucket wasn't fully down. And
oh, that's absolutely hilarious. You'd see some experienced jet sprinters down there just got hosed. So, Matty Harrop in No Limits Racing. Matt Nan doing the navigational duties. Just as a reminder, this is the top 12 of the LS category. This is sudden death. If you do no good here, that's the end of the day. You're on the trailer, and that is it. But Matty Harrop making a good job of things so far at the split. He's going to come through with a 20.90. That's thereabouts. So as he slingshots through transition far side, bang, Matty Harrop coming back towards commentary. Geez, this run is looking really smooth. The washing machine up the top, not bothering him at all. Into the final quarter, Matt 40.40. That's their best time of the day.
Yeah, that was pretty good considering, he's probably pretty rattled coming off the trailer with all that going on. So always hard as a driver when you can't focus fully on what you're doing and, you got problems in the boat.
Yeah, they've done a really good job because it is so easy to get distracted. It's almost like being a bowerbird, isn't it? Getting stuck into seeing shiny things, taking the mind off things, the job at hand. But now it is going to be Rod Norton, the garlic farmer, Pam Moran, doing the navigational duties.
Oh, he booted that off the line.
So, Naughty out on track at the minute. Can we get the 400s to the ramp, please? But at the moment, Rodney Norton, the Stinger, geez, they've really sorted the handling of this boat out. Earlier in the day, it was all over the shop. Now they've the tweaks and tunes that they have done. The boat sort of tends to roll strangely as it transitions from right to left. It rolls. The boat itself rolls from right to left as opposed to turning right to left. So quite an interesting situation. Oh, Naughty ran it out wide. And across the line there with a 44.42, sorry. So, that was an interesting little run there, Chris. That boat's got some weird characteristics about it as it comes through certain parts of the track, particularly coming back towards commentary. It sort of just rolls from left to right strangely. Yeah, it's she's an old boat though, Cav, so not sure what it's doing there, but I just tried to have a quick word to Matty out of Moist As. Not a happy camper, mate. I don't know what's going on there, but there was a lot of wave flapping and arm flapping and pointing and all that, and they've left the pit. Oh, no, they have left the pit area. Yes, not happy. All right, so that leads us into the B drivers for the LS group. And next out should be Nate Mullen. Will we see Tyler O'Day make it for his B drive in the top 12? Ooh, I haven't seen the aggravation. Looking into the pits at the aggravation end of the pit area, and certainly not a lot of movement down there. Anyway, now it is time for Rip Shift B. It is Nate Mullen, Nick Verocci. Nate's previous best times are 40.78. Keeps that up, and he will make it into the top 6. So at the moment, it is Matthew Mullen, Matt Moldhouse, Matt Harrop, Kyle Elphinston, Rodney Norton, Jody Cottam sitting on the bubble. Nate Mullen coming out pretty confident that we will see him go low 40s in this particular run. Nick Verocci doing the navigational duties. The rip shift, as you heard from many interviews throughout the course of the day with Chris Kent, the man on the ramp, these guys have had to rebuild an entire boat after a devastating crash at Griffith the last meeting, where the boat was written off. And yeah, long way back, but I'll tell you what, the boys from GM Motorsport certainly just putting all of everything between them together to get this boat out on the water. And Nate Mullen at 40.66, so that's his best time of the day. That will see him progress. So we'll have a quick look at how this is looking at the moment, moving into the top 6. So that is definitely the end of the day for Jody Cottam. At the moment, Rodney Norton sitting on the bubble. However, we are waiting for Tyler O'Day in aggravation, has made their way down. Safety Pete leaping trailers to get that sorted out. So the people that are in the top 6 at the moment are Rodney Norton, Nate Mullen, Kyle Elphinson, Matthew Harrop, Matt Malthouse and Bastian Mullen. So that is the end of the day for Jody Cottam. And we now have Rodney Naughty Norton sitting on the bubble. So Tyler O'Day needs to beat a time of 44.420 to progress into the top 6. And the way that Team Aggravation have been under the clock, will he be settled enough to offer us something smooth, something blistering, something to go under 44.4? We are about to see. So Tyler O'Day has had an indifferent day. There is no doubt about that. He's got to post his best time of the day if he wants to progress into this top 6. Oh, and he's oversteered it, and that is the end of the run for Aggravation. And that is the end of the day for Tyler O'Day, Ron O'Day. They have had a day they'd rather forget, and they're looking to tomorrow because today was a nightmare. Oh, I reckon that Tyler's going to kick that. No, I would.
It looked like it, Kevin.
Yeah, it did. It looked like he was about to tee off on that.
But he's going to push the bloody thing back on his own.
And we still have Mitch Malthouse to run. So Rodney Norton lives for the moment. The bubble that Mitch Malthouse has to break is a 44.4, and I'm pretty confident he'll do that. But time will tell. We'll take a short break and be back with you.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
Penrite, Australian made, family owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian made for Australian conditions since 1926.
In the top 6 is 44.42. So Mitch Malthouse out on track at the moment, and so far so good from the local man. Keeping a very close eye on how this is going to roll out. Looking really good, this pairing. Really good indeed. McMurray contracting, Collins contracting and Earth moving. Simpson Farms, Frank Thatcher, Ellen and Michelle Cotton, Hines, Bobcat and Hire, and of course Matson Motors. This is looking very, very good, very comfortable and seamless with a 40.71. Their best time of the day. They move into 6th place, and so it will go from slowest to fastest. Mitch Malthouse, Nate Mullen, Kyle Elphinston, Matthew Harrop, Matt Malthouse and Bastian Mullen. So between everybody there is 1.1 seconds from fastest to slowest in the LS category.
Right, that's awesome racing, but I love it. This boat, it's got all the Band-Aids on it from, Mitch's crash, Matt's crash. It's pretty cool.
It does too. Yeah, that does look really good. All right, so now it will be Harry J. And his last lap, he got it all the wrong way. His last chance to dance here. This is the top 3 of the junior development, the time that he needs to beat. At the moment is Declan Dukes at 1 minute 11 seconds. He has gone quicker, but it's all about getting the rotation right. Getting it set, not second guessing himself for young Harry J. Junior development, Patriot Campers, Watercraft Works, Universal Welding Services, Evolution Trailers, and as I mentioned, Patriot Campers. If you look for a decent camper, get out the Patriot. Have a look at them. They are absolute crackers. There is no doubt about that. We hope you're enjoying Keith Show 2024, ladies and gentlemen. Jet sprinting style junior development. And have a look at young Harry J. Just gives it a bit of a squirt going around the Penrite roundabout. Keep your momentum rolling. Keep the boat moving forward. You can hear the boats down on the ramp warming up beautifully. Down there, the Group A ready to go out for their top 12. Harry J now in the run for home. Will he be able to knock Declan Dukes off the top? And it is Harry J with a 1 minute 12. So Declan Dukes leading it at the moment. So Declan Dukes in P1 at the moment for junior development. Harry J in P2 and Kobe Burke still to come. We are now going to reset our clocks. We're going to go top 12 Group A. So it is all of the 7 boats. So we're going to lose one out of this moving into the top 6. Who will it be? Well, we're about to see Brendan Doyle. For those of you who were here earlier this morning, had a very big off early in the day, and you can see the grass disturbed down here just at the front of the launch ramp here, just near the timing loop. That was the roll and the damage done to the turf, the pace that Brendan Doyle hit the grass. Holly Small got out of the boat, looked as though she was winded. They are A-OK. They got the porta power out, straightened the side of the boat out. Had to pull in about a metre of steering. That had got completely out of whack. So Brendan Doyle just needs to get this home and beat one other to move into the top 6. Now he comes out. This is looking like a confident Brendan Doyle. He's put this morning's incident well behind him. Oh no, he's oversteered it. And that is the end of the day for Brendan Doyle. And I dare say the possibility of not being able to look at the overall championship Group A. End of the day for the girlfriend, Brendan Doyle, Holly Small. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, mate, I think it might have flamed out there. He didn't oversteer. It just died in the pants on the way around that corner, so rotten luck.
Oh, that is absolutely gutting. I hope with all of the things that they've had to do with this boat that they didn't forget to put fuel into it.
Mate, he was on the trailer there for ages revving it up. He could have well run out of fuel.
Well, in the meantime, mate, as we're moving forward. This is top 12 Group A. Then we're going to go back to the top 6 LS, top 6 Group A, top 6 Unlimited. And from there, we're going to cut them down to 3. Scruffy the Tugboat has probably had more airtime than anybody else today, I think.
He's been busy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen at home and you on the hill, we will once again be back very, very soon.
Whenever you're in the New South Wales Riverina, make sure you drop into the South Hay Hotel. We're open daily from 2 p.m. and are always happy to see members of the V8 Superboats community and the fans. Great food, great company and some of the best beer on tap. Catch us on Facebook or drop us an email. We're the Murrumbidgee's best kept secret.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going Rampage Racing. Jody, Ellie, E-L-Y, the man from Melton. It is Brooke Tanner doing the navigational duties. The hull is a Pulse. Diane Services, Sign Perfection. What can the maintenance manager from Melton produce here? All he needs to do is complete the lap, because this is top 12 of Group A. Brendan Doyle will take no further part in the day, meaning that the 6 boats left to run in this top 12 just need to finish this lap to progress to the next round. Don't do anything silly. You don't need to risk it all here. And Jody doing just that. Very experienced campaigner, some 17 years behind the wheel of a jet sprint boat. So Jody Ely across the line, 41.41. So a good result there from the man from Melton. So Chris, have you got Brendan Doyle down there?
I did have, but he just walked past me. Yeah, pretty tidy run by Jody, so looking good. I'll see if I can get Brendan again.
Yeah, I don't know that he's going to be overly happy to talk to you, mate.
Mate, what happened there? You flamed out?
No, we had some warnings up on the Motec, so I pretty well parked it and shut it down.
Oh, well, mate, a big day, disappointing day in the end, huh?
Yeah, definitely a character building day. So we'll dust ourselves off, come back.
Good reason for a few beers and on the drive home, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. That's not far off at all.
All right, mate. Bad luck.
Good work, Brendan. All right, Ollie Silverton and Macy Roylance. Now, and again, these guys don't need to do anything silly. All of the remaining Group A boats just need to finish to be able to progress into this top six. But Ollie Silverton, he's not one of those guys who likes to just tickle it, take it easy. A couple of little ease-offs here and there. So where's the split for Ollie? 21.34. So he's certainly not pushing this boat to the nth degree, no doubt about that, but certainly not taking it easy by any stretch of the imagination. So, you know, the bloke with the experience of a World Championship, multiple New Zealand Championships underneath, including the Australian Championship, he knows he doesn't need anything to do anything silly. And so that's a 41.75. Plenty of time on the clock for that one. Some 3 seconds slower than his previous best time, but we're not surprised by that at all. Chris, you've got Jody Ellie down there.
Yeah, I just got Jody. Jody, nice comfortable run, just making sure you're there.
Yeah, just making sure I do a rotation, mate.
Nah, good run, mate, and looking forward to the next bet.
Thanks, mate. Good on you.
All right, so Ollie Silverton now just bringing the PSP racing machine back to the trailer. Just looking on to the ramp to determine who will come out next. Looks like Danny Napick, toughen up. So Danny Napick, last time out, chucked it up on the dirt. As we know, that's the hard way to get around the track. Cliff Bamford, doing the navigational duties, will be making sure that his driver sticks to the water. He'll be doing his very best to make that work beautifully. Oh, geez, Danny Napick's grabbed the inside. There was a collective sigh of, oh, here in the commentary tower. All the officials in here, all rose as one, not in celebration, but in amazement that Danny Napick managed to keep the boat on the track. So Danny Napick, 22.59 on the split. Again, doesn't need to do anything silly. Just keep the boat in the water. Oh, and he's run it wide out there as well. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to burn the worms. That is just frightening. Danny Napick somehow gets it through at a 43.48. So, I don't know. Geez, he nearly threw that into the dirt a few times there. He gets through, I will say, by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Yeah, I bet his little things to muscle was going tweak, tweak, tweak there a couple of times.
Yeah, there is absolutely no doubt about that, as we now have the mistress, Simon Doyle. Got the fire in the belly of the JRE race engine there. So, but it is also, now it's Justin Roylance, in fact, coming off the trailer in the Spitwater machine, the Outlaw Racing boat. Brought to you by Spitwater, Roylance's tractor replacements. It is Tracy Little doing the navigational duty. Currently Group A number 2 in this country. Signs you see, Penrite, JRE Race Engines, Pulse, Ford Smash, JCB, Spitwater. So Justin Roylance, again, I reckon we'll see this out of the 42 somewhere along the line. Adam, our window cleaner, doing such a reasonable job here on the windows. I'm not going to say he's doing a great job because that's far from it. It's far from good, but it's good from far. So as we move through with this lap with Justin Roylance coming into the split, oh, it's actually not a bad split at all, 20.37. So Roylo's just gone, you know what, we need to get one done. We need to get one at race pace. Need to lock it in. need to feel confident moving into this top 6. So Justin Roiland's in the push for the line, and it is a 39.35. So Roilo has gone quickest in the top 12. Yes, mate, you got Danny down there.
Yeah, mate, just back in toughen up. And how do you feel after bumping that bank down there in the first couple of corners, mate?
Oh, all right. I tried different steering input and, yeah.
Different steering input. I bet your heart was in your mouth when you bumped that.
Yeah, I've done it before, but we just want to be conservative and get the lap done.
Well, you got to say it's quicker, eh?
Well, yeah, hopefully.
All right, mate, well done.
All right, the mistress, Simon Doyle. So Simon Doyle just needs to get the lap done. So Simon Doyle in the mistress, just oversteered it, coming out around the traffic cone down the far side of the track, getting the boat set up nicely. Cale White just knifed it into Penrite. That could have come unstuck easily. Very easy to lose traction, lose suction on the intake of the jet unit when you do those types of things. You got away with it, hit the crosswash, untidy, all over the place. I tell you what, he looked like Mr. Squiggle coming out of the Penrite roundabout, but it's Simon Doyle with a 43.80. I'll tell you what, Mr. Squiggle held better lines than that did there. Mr. Kent, you've got Justin Roiland down there.
Almost, mate, almost.
They having a team briefing.
And a bit of a download there, I think.
So, geez, Simon Doyle all over the place there.
Yeah, he was
quick on the reflexes, though. All right, you've got Justin.
Yeah, I got Justin now. Tell you what, mate, that was a quickie.
Yeah, felt pretty good, that one, actually.
No, it looked tidy and really good because it's the right end of the day, eh? And you're the fastest group A at the moment.
Oh, I reckon Ollie might have just pipped me. Oh, no, in the top 12. Don't know. Okay, well, that sounds all right. We'll stick with that. I'll go with you.
I think you're it. So, well done, mate, and we'll see you in the top 6.
Yeah, Roylo
Thank you very much.
absolutely qualifying quickest at the moment, no doubt about that, as Hugh Gilchrist in the matrix. Hopefully now he's got the confidence in the rotation. The first 3 of the day were incorrect rotations. The last 3 have been really good, so let's hope that he continues this form of being confident with the directional sense. Sometimes Hugh Gilchrist has the directional sense of a dog walking in circles trying to find somewhere comfortable to sleep. Hugh Gilchrist is all over the shop. I tell you what, he ran so wide around Penrite, I thought he was going to kiss a hay bale. Coming around the bottom part of the track, he came really close to the inside corner, but wow, this is going to be Hugh's best run of the day at a 42.34. So he's come good at the right end of the day. And Hugh Gilchrist, very, very happy with that indeed. So now we are going to go to junior development, the final run of the day for Kobe Burke. The time that he needs to beat is a time set by Declan Dukes of 1 minute and 11 seconds. Harry J is out at 1 minute 12 seconds, but it will be young Kobe Burke. The boat is Little Psycho, the Little Sea-Doo jet ski supercharged, 215 horsepower, custom-made fiberglass, and the 15-year-old from Queensland stands currently at 6 foot 5 inches in the old terminology, and this young bloke, he'll have dialed this up nicely. Young, smooth driver.
Isn't that rooster tail a beauty?
Oh, it is. I was just noticing that, just going, wow, he's absolutely flying in this little machine.
He's like a slalom water skier.
Quite phenomenal, really. I love seeing what this young man can do.
He's smooth, mate. He's smooth, isn't he?
Yeah, I've sort of just got myself mesmerised, to be very honest with you. I'm sort of just getting into the groove of what he's up to instead of talking about what he's up to. And quite strangely, that's my job, is to talk about what he's doing and not just sit there being mesmerised by the smoothness of which he's applying his trade. So Kobe Burke, this is going to be a win all over it. And Kobe Burke, 55.74, takes the win, ladies and gentlemen. So please give it up for Kobe Burke in P1 for the junior development. In second place, it is Declan Dukes. And in third place, Harry J. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for all of our juniors. And Kobe, one more race to go, mate. And then next season, you are stepping up to LS. Woohoo! All right. Now, we are resetting the clocks. We are going top 6 LS. So you may be wondering where the unlimited guys and girls were. Like, Kobe's going to do a checkered flag first. But what we're going to do is after that we're going to go top 6 because we only had 6 in the unlimited. So they didn't do a top 12 because we're going to top 6. So ladies and gentlemen, rise to your feet for a big round of applause for Kobe Burke. Takes the round win, round 5, junior development here at Spitwater Arena in Keith. Australian V8 Superboats brought to you by Penrite.
He's gone mad out there, mate. He's gone mad.
Oh, Doughies, young man, Doughies.
He's going to jump out. He's going to hit that curb, hit that wake, and boing.
That is great. Good on you, mate. Absolutely wrap for him.
Yeah, good little drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing how he's going to roll when he moves into LS next season.
I reckon it'll be a pretty good whatever the hell the word is.
Transition.
Transition, thanks, mate. I got myself confused there. But
easily done.
But, yeah, as long as they keep him wound back a little bit at the beginning and then let him loose, I reckon he'll be good.
Look, I reckon by the time he gets halfway through the season, we're going to see the learning capabilities, the potential really start to shine through as we've indeed seen him with this junior development category. So now we are going top 6 LS category. Then we're going to go top 6 Group A. Then we're going to go top 6 Unlimited. Then we're going to put, we're going to run each 3 of those classes, the top 3 to determine our podium place getters. So, ladies and gentlemen of Keith, are you having a good day? Well, that wasn't too bad, I suppose, but I guess we might ask the question again. Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a good day? Oh, yes. I'll tell you what, I love the frenetic attitude that you guys provide here at Keith. And a big thank you again to the Keith and Tintinara Show Society putting all of this together. It is always a great time coming here, being involved in everything that goes on. And it is just such a wonderful thing, such a community thing. Now, Chris Kent, you are going to interview our junior development winner for today, Kobe Burke.
Yeah, young Codes, mate, drove an impeccable day.
Yeah, thanks. I was just trying to have fun, really. That's my goal this whole year, is just have some fun. It was good to see other kids in the boat. They did really well this weekend. I couldn't be more happy with them. Hopefully there's some more competition as well. They'll get faster and faster, and they'll get there.
No, mate, it's, you're a great young man because we watch you as a mentor to those younger kids and, new in the boat. Like little Declan, what a day is that? He started off on the bank and wound up just getting around there really nicely. But you, I loved your victory lap, mate. The big show off, the big bloody spinning down the bottom there. Good on you.
Yeah, I almost banked it there, but thank you.
I was waiting for you, mate. I thought you'd hit that wake and boink out.
All right, thank you, Chris.
Well done. Good on you. Great to hear from Kobe Burke. All right, ladies and gentlemen, top 6 we are going. Rip Shift Racing. This will be Bastian Mullen and Talia Mullen, the brother and the stepsister combination, the GM Motorsport Machine, Sign Perfection, Hill Engineering, Rip Shift, Australia's fastest manual shifter. And I tell you what, this young man leading the championship at the moment. If he sees himself into these top 3, I think he's secured the Australian Championship back to back to back. And this is a phenomenal style of racing, considering they had to rebuild a boat, or build a boat, in fact, right from the outset. So Bastian Mullen into the final corner there with a 39.40. And, I would say that from the way that the day has rolled out so far, and Bastian just posting his quickest time of the day, that's going to see him comfortably into that top 3. So now coming off the trailer should be the old men of the Keith jet spreading, Matt Malthouse, Leighton Collins. Now, both of these boats A and B driven, so after these guys get out, there's a fair bit of work to do to get the B driver, the B navigator in, refuel the boat. But in the meantime, it is all eyes to what the man from Matson Motors here in Keith can provide. And Matt Malthouse, as I said, Leighton Collins right in alongside. The whole idea is to beat first and foremost the Suns. And remember, coming into this top 6, these 6 boats were separated by only 1.1 seconds. So incredibly tight racing down to the thousandths of a second. So Matt Malthouse, 20.72 on the split. That is very tidy indeed. Dude Nuts Racing really pushing very hard at the moment. Very nice lines coming back towards commentary. Into Penrite, through the washing machine. You can see the white water ran it really wide around there. Didn't have much room to move. Or gets it through the line, 40.34 for his best time of the day. And